anything tonight?
What's going on, Conscious Crew? It's your favorite breakdown commentator, CTV. Welcome to another riveting episode of the Consciouztv platform. You already know what we're here to get into. It is an open panel. I will be dropping the link so that you guys come and sound off. Before we do so, go ahead and thumbs up the video. You guys know that thumbing up the video not only helps with YouTube's algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you are thumbing up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another Conscious Crew member and telling them to get their arses into the goddamn sanctuary. Also, shout out to all the new subbies. Make sure that you guys have your notification bell set to all. Last but not least, please share the stream out to wherever it is you have digital community, whether that be your YouTube community wall, your Insta story, your MySpace, your Facebook, the dark side of Twitter, Tumblr, or your personal OF. I don't really give a damn where you lay the light. Just let some whores know that we're loud, live, and in color. With no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Consciouztv.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let me shout out to the Conscious Crew in the building. What's going on? My Cynthia. Hey, VS. What's going on? Miss Siler. Hey, my other sin. I always got a lot of sins, girl. What's going on, Lady Jade? Hey, VS Speaks. What's going on, Bill Pension? Yeah, hit that over nasty piece of thumbs up, child. What's going on, T-Talk with Shay? What's going on, The Ultimate TV? Hey, Lady Virgo. Hey, Tanika. Hey, Lotus. What's going on, Michael Todd Robinson, who says she can be canceled, sued, boycotted, and damn deleted. Woo! And on that note, what's going on, Yolanda? Hey, Jackie. Hey, Lady with Values. What's going on, Michelle? Welcome, new subby. What's going on, Latricia? Miles. Hey, y'all. What's going on, Felinda? Probably butchering your name. I am. What's going on, Hot Wings? Hey, y'all. So, let me turn down this background music. Okay, we just gonna have a conversation. Hold on. So, I got an honest question. Does Unwind with opioids get to push Pedo, HIV, STI, and STD, homo, and transphobia just because she is a black woman? Serious question. Because before I had jumped on my Cardi B live, if you guys haven't checked that out, please make sure that you guys catch that commentary, girl. We've been back to back. This is our third live, girl. We literally been hitting that consecutive back to back, honey. We've been in rotation. But Storm had called me and we were talking and we were having this conversation about the conversation that he kind of got started as a result of his recent dragging of Unwind with Cardi B's money. And, you know, I was like, girl, you all up in the algorithm, girl. Like, it's like people are having this conversation about T.S. Madison's drag of Unwind. People are having this conversation as a result of your drag of Unwind. And I guess before we get there, girl, let's talk about the most recent alleged dragging, which was her other ex-mentee of 27 Days, Wendy Wiggins. Wendy Wiggins apparently dragged Unwind. Of course, he threw on a wig. You know, the trans Wiggins can't wait to put on a 27-piece, girl. Any opportunity he can, girl, to put on the bust down, he will, girl. Okay, so y'all ain't gonna never, baby. Okay, that bitch ain't gonna never miss no opportunity, girl, to put on an old nasty piece of bust down, girl. Throw it right on down on top of that forehead, baby. Okay. Of course, I did not watch the drag because I do not support her in any way other than giving her critical feedback, girl, and heavy on the critical part. Okay, I'm honest about it at least. But I did catch a little bit of Storm's reaction because Storm had did a reaction to 27 Days drag of Unhinged, and then I've just heard like peripheral commentary about it since. Now, from what I did see of the drag, to be honest, the drag was a drag. And setting all bias aside, it was very tired. It was very lazy. It was very unoriginal. Nothing new was said. It was all the same kind of fundamental talking points when it comes to Unhinged. She broke. She's a plantation worker for Cardi. You know, her man really likes, you know, and prefers anal sex with her, or that loose ass puss that apparently she had a big old whole face with at some point before she decided to go and marry internationally. You know, and I was just like, yikes. You know, it was like, wow, like people are really running out of things to say. And, you know, and it's not the running out part. I think it's the like, I don't think he just put a lot of creativity into his drag, because you can take all those same elements, girl, and wear her motherfucking relaxer, girl, off her head. Now the relaxer already got shit laid down and sliding over to the left. Like her damn follicles, girl, are oozing off her goddamn head like boiled barbecue hanging off the damn bone, girl. Like Tasha's relaxer is giving very much so grass after it's been mowed, girl. Y'all know, like when it's flattened and just laid the fuck down, girl. Like it's like her hair is literally laid, girl, down. Okay. So it was just lazy and it was tired, and it also could be that there can be nothing equivalent to T.S. Madison's drag of Unwind with Cardi's money. Like, there can be nothing that come after that. Like, that was the final call for alcohol, girl. Like, that was the, like, put your final request into the DJ. The club is closing, girl. That was the, you know, all customers, we are closing in 10 minutes. Hurry and scurry your ass to the front of the line. You know, like there was literally nothing left of Unhinged after Madison got done with her, girl. Like it was a burial ground, bitch. Like, y'all know how that big ass meteorite crater looks in Arizona, girl. Just a big ass gaping hole in the earth, girl. Like, that is what Unhinged is to me at this point. I told you guys that Madison absolutely verbally apocalyptic Unhinged, girl. Like, she's been reduced to literal ashes, girl. Like, from dust to dust. You know, so she's just a spirit now. You know, like the blood of Cain or Abel, whichever one of it is, girl, that's crying out for the land, girl. So when I be seeing her now, like on her set, girl, I just feel like I be looking at like a ghost box that's containing like a spirit that's just like wandering about the room, girl. Like, it looks like one of those ghost buster capsules that encapsulates like a non-physical entity, girl. Like, that's what I see. I do not see flesh anymore. I do not see bone and flesh, girl. Like, Unhinged is definitely not amongst the living after Madison's read, girl. I would never be able to see Unhinged the same. I would never be able to register her the same. I would never be able to think of her as a living entity, girl, that has a social security number, that actually bleeds blood. Like, that bitch is in the afterlife, bound to the earth, girl. Okay? So maybe it was that just absolutely, it's just going to make it impossible, girl, for anybody to be able to just come behind that. Like, it was a death-defying KO, and it is unrecoverable, girl. Like, that's it. That's all. Cease and motherfucking desisted, girl. Like, matter of fact, anytime I feel like I need to drag her, girl, I'm just gonna replay Madison's drag, girl. Like, it's not that I need to say, girl. I just need to like that drag of Unhinged from TS is now the exorcist ritual to Unhinged, girl. Like, that's the exorcism ritual rite, girl. Okay? Anytime you need to rebuke and bind that particular spirit, girl, you just pull out T.S. Madison's read, girl, and press play. What's going on, Steven? That's all you do, girl. Okay? So, I don't know if it was that the drag was just boring, or if it was just that nobody's going to be able to stir it up, girl. After TS. Nobody's going to be able to do that, girl. Like, went to the abyss and bike, honey. Okay? Like, she's under the underworld. Gone. Never to be seen again, girl. So, there's that. As a result of Storm chiming in on the things, of course, like, every part of Unhinged was completely like ripped apart, girl. You know, every part of her being, inner and outer, girl. You know, it all went to the cross, girl. Okay. There's been like a continual conversation around what's too much, you know, do these men hate women? What is it given? And we need not to have any selective memory whatsoever when it comes to Unhinged. And here's the thing. I'm about to give some grace to Horseface, okay? The lonely horse without a stable. I'm about to give her some grace in this conversation. Miss Wendy Wiggins. I don't fool up whatsoever with Wendy Wiggins. And as far as I'm concerned, him and Unwind are the same person. One is just a Coquiana LA street bottom, and the other is just a total disgrace of a female. They're both trash. And it's like 0 timing 0, equaling very much so 0. But the reality also is between Storm, it ain't that much Grace Jasmine. Don't get too excited. Between Storm and Wendy Wiggins, this 1.5 inch worth of new growth woman has put SA jackets on the both of them. She's put HIV allegations on the both of them. She's put pedo allegations on the both of them. Now we can get into who started it. I was there for the whole Storm and Unhinged drama because it all popped off on my channel. So I know he didn't strike that first. You know, Unhinged completely carried, instigated, and destroyed her own business. And not only does she no longer have Storm, she don't have Sledgehammer Head over there either anymore. Just to show a pathology of how she too, just like 27 Days, cannot keep friends and cannot keep employment because she too had to dissolve her business and had to say goodbye to Kiwi Studios because that's how worthless and incompetent she is. Okay, and that's why I say that it's funny when it comes particularly to 27 Days, aka Wendy Wiggins and Unhinged, because they really in fact are the same person, just in male and female form. So it's like weird when they drag each other because it's like they're both looking in the mirror when they do. It's like everything they say about each other boomerangs and applies actually to themselves. It's so bizarre and kind of like cringy when they are reading each other because everything they're saying about the other is also true about themselves. I swear, it's like living in an upside down reality when the both of them are talking shit to each other. But she has said some very inflammatory, straight up low down gutter snipe from right up out of the hood ass shit about Storm and Wendy Wiggins. Not only has she said those things about them, the bitch also had put an HIV jacket on me as a result of another wigless bitch on the internet. And luckily, I had just gotten, I had a doctor's appointment scheduled, I think 2 days after her putting that jacket on me. And I was able to open up my chart and show my actual HIV results, which of course was negative, aka non-reactive. I mean, what else were they going to be? Okay. I take my health incredibly serious. Okay. I'm a plant-based bitch. I'm very particular about certain areas of my life. Y'all already know that when it comes to my health, when it comes to my wealth, and when it comes to the way that I love. Like, I don't play with people, I don't play with my health, and I don't play with my coin. Those are the 3 fundamental areas of my life that I put a lot of serious effort and work into. So when I had went in for my checkup, I had made sure to request blood work and to request an HIV testing just so that I could come back online, only for the sake of just showing people how much that bitch is still a liar to this day. And I felt actually pretty honored that she put me in a position to be able to slam her platform as non-credible, which everybody knows, obviously, that she has no credibility. I mean, that's why she owes another bitch 4.1 Mexican pesos today, right? But, you know, that was a long time ago. You know, it felt good to be able to be in the moment and to remind Cardi B of why you need to keep your foot on her neck. She is out here trying Kevin Hart. She's out here continuing to fuck with everybody else. She's still a lying ass, no good, demonic, bald-headed ass demon. So continue to wear her motherfucking ass out, bitch. Put all of the forensic scientists on her motherfucking ass, girl. Get your coin, drop her crazy, girl. Make her sell her children, her husband, her home, girl, her hair, her soul. Girl, make her give it up, honey. She'll be making deals with the Baphomet by the time you're done, honey. Okay, she'll have to actually sell the rest of her damn soul, girl. for some immunity, honey. So, you know, I felt honored that she put me in that position. And the only reason I wanted to show my results was to once again punch credibility in her platform, because the bitch does not have a lick of truth in her. And it just goes to show how diabolical and irresponsible she is as a Black woman. Because for me, it's the audacity for me. It's the audacity for Black women in the United States to be the leading carriers of HIV. And then you, as a allegedly heterosexual, natural born woman who is raising a young Black woman who has an audience mostly of Black female consumers, would have the nerve on a platform that has 1 million robots on it to use HIV jackets and HIV allegations as a weapon when 1 out of 3 of your subscribers, bitch, is living hands down emphatically with HIV. And here it is, you're weaponizing a disease that impacts your community more than it impacts the queer community. Not to mention that you're just irresponsible in general, because it's also a slide to every fucking community that makes up her consumer base. And here it is with 1.1 million robots as a natural born heterosexual woman who is a tribe member from a community of women who are the leading carriers of HIV, constantly weaponize HIV against people when you have nothing else to fucking read about them, when you have nothing else to say about them. It is your only shock jock trump card. And to not have situational awareness and platform awareness, and to not hold yourself to a higher standard as a Black woman who's mostly serving gossip and tea to a consumer base of natural born heterosexual women with probably more than half of your audience living with HIV, you would tout HIV as a weapon. It's disgusting. It's downtrodden. It's deeply irresponsible. It's anti-Black. It's anti-woman. It's STD shaming. And then to have the nerve to not even present your blood work and your test results, despite you marrying a man who comes from a country where 1 out of 2 motherfucking niggas is HIV positive, is the insult to injury to me. Not to mention that you will send your child there to be raised by a population where how many Black and brown people are living with HIV? Unhinged is the last bitch anywhere who should even allow the 3 letters HIV to even come out of her motherfucking mouth, especially also being a bitch who talked about allegedly having a HIV scare because she was fucking around pre her husband days with an alleged down low man. No, that man wasn't down low, bitch. You knew he liked dick, and because you look like a nigga, he was attracted to you. And because you couldn't afford to give up a nigga being attracted to you, you let him plug and fucking plunge you all in your motherfucking ass. And then she ran around here with an alleged HIV scare. Was it a scare? Because once again, the bitch who put an HIV jackets on everybody else has yet to actually prove that it was simply a scare. And since you want to be in the business of scaring everybody else about everybody else's blood, you need to be presenting your motherfucking own. Or it would be reasonable for people to believe that you are the one, in fact, living as an HIV positive woman. So when people like Unhinged scribble and scrabble all outside the lines and like to go low because they can, and then hide behind the fourth wall of being a black woman, you don't get to ask other people to play fair. And the same thing I said about Netta, it's the same thing I'm going to say about Unhinged with opioids. When you go fucking with people and you don't care what type of inflammatory, low bottom, low down shit that can come out your motherfucking mouth, you don't get to ask them to play fair with you. You just don't. And these are the type of situations that, for me, I will make the exception of. When you want to use shock jock allegations, like calling people with pedo, putting AIDS and HIV and STDs on people, because mind you, she just got a cease and desist from Claudia Jordan because she put an STI on her. And Unhinged got that from Blueface's mammy, Carlisa, who had put an STD jacket on Claudia and said that back in the day, they used to refer to Claudia as Chlamydia Jordan. Now, this is what natural born women are doing to natural born women. Move T.S. Madison to the side. Move all the queer people to the side. This is the type of low down, dirty, hellbound, demonic ass, slanderous, inflammatory shit that the black goddesses of the West are doing and saying about everybody in the land. Queer people, trans people, natural born people, black woman people, female people. This is what they doing. So when either one of those people, from Wiggins to Monroe to Miss Jordan to T.S. Madison, or even myself, go to say whatever the fuck it is that the holy daughter moves us to say in response, I personally don't give a fuck how far out and disrespectful and diabolical the rhetorical and the rebuttal is. Because when you decide to cross the lines don't motherfucking exist. When you decide to go to the extreme, baby, the walls, the boundaries, the barriers, the tight ropes, the infrastructure, the fence, it don't motherfucking exist. Everything from your mammy, your pappy, your ancestors, your spirit guides, your children, the actual diseases you fucking got can all go up. When you decide to go beyond the lines of the lines, they don't fucking exist. Now, I'll say this about me personally. Even though I'm not going to judge Wiggins for what he got to say to Unwind, and I ain't going to judge TS about what she got to say, and I ain't going to judge Claudia on what she got to say, and I ain't going to judge Storm on what he got to say back, because of the extremity that has been said about them by said person. I don't necessarily. I'm not going to say those things. I mean, because I don't feel the need to. You know, I feel like I have a natural gift of drag. And for me, I don't got to talk about skin color. I don't got to talk about sexuality. I ain't got to even talk about the kids. I don't have to. I can feel very filled up on just the way, bitch, I'm going to gather and get a motherfucker information. But I also am not, I also don't have no judgment for the people who don't give a fuck. Because once you come to the weapon table, you can pick up whatever weapon you can fit in your motherfucking mouth. No holds bar. I totally agree with what T.S. Madison said. Don't go crying woman this and kids this now, because before you decided to say a bitch had AIDS and a bitch had HIV and a bitch is a pedo and a bitch is a this and a bitch is a that, you knew you had a pussy. You knew you had children. You knew you had a dope fiend ass mammy. You knew what you came to the table with. You knew how wide open your shit was. And if you didn't want no smoke, you shouldn't have started no motherfucking fire. Because you don't get to spray people and then spray them with lies at that. And or try to touch on what you feel are sensitive areas of a person's life and then think that a bitch owe you any type of motherfucking decorum. That a bitch owes you a fair one in rebuttal. Bitch, where they do that at? Because I don't know about y'all, but from a child, my parents, both my mother and my father, trained me to kill a bitch in an altercation. My parents did not teach me to have limits. My parents raised me on the attitude, don't start none, won't be none. But if a motherfucker physically attacked you, you don't put nothing past zero motherfucker. You kill that motherfucker. If a motherfucker coming at you and you got the right of way to return strike, bitch, you cease and desist. But because I'm a little bit stable, you know, I have a lot of self-restraint. So even when I do have the green light a lot of times to go over and beyond, I typically still won't. Because I just feel like I'm that good at what I do personally when I'm ready to swing and motherfucking bang on a bitch. But once again, I ain't got no motherfucking judgment about a motherfucker who is going to cease and desist a bitch when they doing way too much. What's going on, Darius? Which part, Darius? Internalize which part? I'm over here drinking this pepper. This Dr. Pepper. You cannot bring an AK-47 to a fight, but tell the other person to fight you straight up. You just don't get to make the rules. You don't. When you want to decide to be an imminent threat to people, when you want to and have decided that you want to be a problem to people, you give the other person the right of way to find whatever they believe to be a solution to be. And the thing about these motherfuckers who keep trying people is you need to know that not everybody is fucking well. So some people's solutions are going to be a lot more extreme than the problem you called yourself being to them. And being a problem may actually cost you more problems than it's going to cost the person you trying to target. Because everybody don't have their marbles. Everybody don't got their smart parts. Everybody don't have restraint. Some people got half of a good nerve, baby. And that's it, bitch. Once you strike out, girl, you better be ready to. You better either have feet to run, bitch, or be prepared to be cleared. What you don't get to do is go ape shit and say the worst, most despicable, most shame-driven, most underhanded, most diabolical, most horrendous things your dark ass, twisted, warped ass imagination can come up with, and then require decorum and civilness from the recipient. Nope. You just don't get to do it. Oh, yes, she shades black women. TG, didn't she completely drag T.S. Madison's mother, Miss Mary, who is a natural born, disabled black woman? Didn't she? Didn't she? Drag a natural born, disabled, Christian, God-fearing woman who fed her and her goddamn fupa, who loved on her, had total Southern hospitality toward her, and she shitted on her. Protect black women how? You just put a STI on Claudia Jordan, who's a biracial woman. Protect black women how? Did you protect Latasha Scott when you was airing all of the mistresses and all of the women who are fucking off on her husband, Rocky, allegedly, instead of gracing that black woman with a private phone call so that she could be played with some dignity, so that she could be played and handle her shit without being publicly humiliated and exploited? by a salacious, lowbrow ass content creator who claims that she's here for protecting Black women. Well, what was the protection for Latasha Scott? What if Latasha Scott had heard all that shit and then took her own life as a result? Protect Black women how? She can't even protect the Black woman that came out of her, which is why that young girl has to live with her younger brother being overseas. She ain't kissed his ass in 3.5 years. She had to uproot her life from Georgia and move to the slums of Miami because the Black woman she came out of, who should have been protecting her, preferred to be swinging and banging with a hip-hop artist and would rather have been indebted and put $4.1 million back into a Puerto Rican than she did her own Black nuclear family, because Cardi B gave her several opportunities to shut the fuck up and to spin the block and to focus on being a mother. She couldn't even protect her own daughter. Protect Black women how? Did she protect Michelle A.T. Brown when she allowed Funky to spin the block and tell everybody how many pieces of furniture that people had to get rid of who gave Michelle a chair to sit in? Did she protect Black women then? Or did she sit there with her mouth wide open and allow Funky Dineva to drag the living shit out of Michelle and tell every motherfucking instance where they had to open up the damn rooftop girl just to survive when they were in her presence? Did she not get her click and her views and get her Google AdSense check? Protect Black women where? Oh, did she protect Jaguar Wright, who claims to be a victim of ancestral rape, who suffers from mental health issues, and went and did a whole docu-series and allowed Jaguar Wright's family to call her a liar and to call her troubled and to condemn everything that she said about her own lived experience amongst her people? Did she not fly out, sit down in front of the Wrights, and even speak to Jaguar Wright's son? While people out here talking about, nobody should be speaking about Unhinged's kids, Unhinged spoke to Jaguar Wright's Asperger's son. Jaguar Wright says her son has a cognitive issue. And Unhinged completely exploited that at a time where Jack and her son were not even on speaking terms. But nobody can speak about Unhinged's kids that she's willfully given up, that she's willfully put in $4.1 million worth of debt, that she's willfully, emotionally, and economically neglected as a result of not only owing a bitch 4.1 million, but owes IRS 150,000. And the debt go on and on and on and on. What type of woman who has any maternal instincts, who is intuitively and femininely connected to her offspring would prioritizing running another bitch down over a bumpy ass pussy she don't have, knowing that it could take $4.1 million worth of goods off her motherfucking table. What bitch who is connected and putting their kids first and foremost would turn down several attempts to shut up, to sit down, to lay it down, and yet insist and then double down on the stand and seal her own fate rather than think about her children and how much more deserving they are of inheriting $4.1 million rather than Culture and her brother inheriting $4.1 million. And to make matters worse, just to show you how much that bitch don't give a fuck, not only about her own life, about Shaq's well-being, nor about her children's well-being. It's because she was fucking with Cardi at a time where Cardi was laying these bitches down. Cardi B ass was putting the goons on these motherfucking hoes. What type of woman who should have a natural maternal instinct to protect her clan and to protect her loved ones would fuck with a bitch who they know has the means to put her and her family on a motherfucking hit list? What bitch thinks more about the clout she could get from running down on a hoe rather than the paid sniper that Cardi B could have had waiting out in the parking lot every time court was adjourned? What type of bitch reads about a bitch putting goons on motherfucking women would put aside her first priority, which is to pick and choose her battles wisely, and to first and foremost secure the safety, the physical, material well-being and safety of her children, and put that shit aside for clout? And risk having her home ran up in, risk having her children harmed, risk having her husband and or herself harmed as a result of fucking with the wrong one. When you take your black skin and your black hair and your black genitals and you use your blackness to be dangerous to other people's blackness, those black people in return don't have to give a fuck about you being black and nothing else that come along with it. A black mother, a black woman, a black natural this, a black unnatural that. You forfeited your right to have your blackness taken into consideration, your womanness taken into consideration, your children to be taken into consideration, your husband and your mother to be taken into consideration when you decide to be a danger unto other motherfucking people. So I asked the question once again. Does unwinding with a relaxer per week get to push pedo allegations, HIV and AIDS allegations, transphobia and homophobia, and SA allegations. Let's rewind back to last year, how me and Storm had to help vindicate Storm Monroe. Von Ray. From Unhinged and Sledgehammer Head, who both tried to weaponize false great allegations against this man for years. And we only op that hole because we had Sledgehammer Head on recordings that I published, that Horseface stole, and did not give me credit for my work. Which is why my foot will always be on that elongated ass neck. And only small doses of grace will be given unto him when I'm in a good damn jovial mood. Forced Unhinged to publicly apologize and to declare the allegations that her and her personal assistant paddled against this man for years. What type of freak ass bitch weaponizes false SA claims against people? False HIV and AIDS claims against people. False pedo claims against people. But think what their shield is going to be is, I am a black woman. Thank you so much, Gina Cole. Does Unhinged get to do all of this because she's a black woman? Because her being a black woman in a black community makes her no more important than a black trans woman, and makes her no more important than a black gay man, than a black straight man. We all equally qualified up in this motherfucker because we all make the black community go round and round. There is no more of a fucking exception to her blackness than it is for the other blackness in the space. And since no black woman is given birth via immaculate conception, there could be no Tasha without a black man laying her mammy down. Since there is no black woman to date who can reproduce without their male counterpart, it took these niggas to bring these women and these men into the world equally. And if black men or men, period, died today, black women would eventually go extinct as well. So what gives one black person the right to absolutely go as low and be as fucked up in their rhetoric as they can possibly be unto another black person? What makes her blackness the exception? Bitch, they won't be none. How about that? It ain't none. Just like black people today are saying to white folk, bitch, we not our grandparents. Bitch, some of y'all black folk got other black folk fucked up. When you think you won't get two to the motherfucking dome. because of this and because of that. When you don't play fair, fairness no longer exists. And if somebody nonetheless fights with you fair, even though you're being unfair, that's because of their preference. But it's not because they have any inherent commitment or obligation to extend any more of a grace to you than you have to them. When people act as extreme and as reckless, considering the size of Unhinged platform, you have every fucking right to throw every bow and arrow, machete, nuclear, atomic motherfucking bomb, send every goddamn missile in your fucking arsenal. Bike. Because I know people who have whooped motherfuckers' asses for far less. I know people who have whooped motherfucking people's asses for doing far less than what Unhinged has done to individuals. I know motherfuckers have given a motherfuckers a 2-piece and a motherfucking biscuit for doing far less. Far less. Far less, baby. And I'm going to be even more clear. Viewers can never tell content creators how to fight because it's beyond you. It's beyond you. Unless you are a content creator, you will never know what the fuck it feels like to have untrue, salacious, disgusting, ugly narratives living on and on and on and on your name. You will never be able to understand what Cardi B was crying over when she said she couldn't even have sex with her nigga or even was self-conscious kissing her daughter because of the narratives that this black woman put on her, spreading herpes to her child. A lot of y'all non-content creators have ran to HR about a bitch for far less. For saying far less. And for saying far less to fewer fucking people than the thousands and thousands and thousands of people that content creators have to live amongst and know that these narratives have been heard by. I want somebody to give me one, just one. I don't need 2, I don't need 3, I don't need 10, I don't need 15, I don't need motherfucking 20. Give me one good fucking reason why Wiggins, Storm Monroe, and T.S. Madison should have some type of decorum toward this bitch who done put HIV, SA, pedo, and AIDS allegations on them, but has yet to present a drug test from a hair strand test, but has yet to present her own motherfucking blood work and my chart results. I just want one I want one good reason. Because I'm going to drop the link. One, why T.S. Madison, Wiggins, or Storm Monroe owe this bitch any level of class and consideration, or anything that she done created any consideration. I have dropped the link. I just want one well-formed, articulated reason why the people who have been called pedos, SAers, and AIDS patients should keep it cute to this motherfucker over here. I want one solid rebuttal. I'm going to drop the link again because it's mighty quiet over here. I want somebody to provide me a solid, intelligent reason for why these three individuals should not get carried away about a bitch who uses her platform the way that she has, the way that she does, and the way that she will continue to until she's clipped. Tasha K is a black woman in America where black women are the leading carriers of HIV and sit in front of black women with the potential of reaching millions of them due to her subscriber count, even though she barely reaches a third of them because the rest of them are robots, and touts HIV allegations as a kickback, as a blowback, to spit and spite your own clan members that way is horrendous. Because if Bobby Lights, according to Unhinged, has dirty blood when she couldn't one-up his ass in an altercation, her go-to because he was gay is that he got dirty blood. It's such a shame that Unhinged would say that about 50% of her own viewing audience who are living with something in their fucking blood. Oh, Darius says Consciouztv. No one can provide. Not one. You know, I'm going to be locked today. There's surely God. Let me go back to the city. Let me go back to the city, Father. There got to be 20 bitches at least in Sodom and Gomorrah who could give me one sound reason. Let me go back into Sodom. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, Father. There at least must be 15 niggas amongst Sodom who can argue on behalf of Unhinged and why somebody should afford her a dignified, classy rebuttal. Oh, it's still quiet. Father, there must be at least 5 of these ninjas. It got to be 5 ninjas in Sodom and Gomorrah. Let me run back down there. Surely somebody could make a sound argument. Okay, give me 2. 2. Okay, how about 1 and a cow? 1 person and a cow. I'll be right back. Oh, none. None. Because now that we are absolutely and utterly clear how Unhinged does not, in fact, protect Black women, because she drags Black women, aka Mother Mary, aka Michelle A.T. Alien Brown, aka Claudia Jordan, aka. And because she owes somebody, and because she owes another woman and her children 4.1, I'm going to say she dragged her own daughter as well. Now that we're clear that she uses her large platform to be abusive and terroristic and slanderous, which is why everybody from Cardi to Kevin to motherfucking Soldier Boy done laid a suit down on her motherfucking ass. Can't stop, won't stop. You ain't got to. Because, bitch, Cardi done turned your motherfucking ass into a modern slave. And that bitch is big mad about it. Because she got to work as an indentured servant to Cardi B. And all these people talking about, oh, the Tasha made Storm. Actually, if you really want to do the math on who is mother, it's really Jaguar Wright. Because Tasha having 1 million couldn't even get Storm that. His alignment with Jag did that. Tasha don't even have no transfer power. Because a part of her own clout is illusionary itself. That's why there's no bleed over. That's why all the people that she got sitting under her, they ain't doing no number still. And they're sitting right under her areola. They not even the little caboose who could. They just can't. And they sitting under a bitch. She don't have no rollover power. She don't have no residual power. Because her own clout is hallucinatory and illusionary. And that's what happens, bitch, when 70% of your motherfucking platform is robots, bitch, and wonder why the bitches up under you can't get a click and a view from a third of your own base. Because a third of their ass don't fucking exist in real time, girl. It's giving Pinocchio tease. Am I a real boy now? Am I a real subscriber now? Girl, you can't do it. It can't be done. It won't be done. Them bitches would be better off buying subbies they damn self. Now, once again, girl, I don't even fuck with Miss Wiggins, girl, but girl, the exception to the rule. Because when a bitch want to go to hell, you got every right to make sure that a bitch busts hell wide open in return. A bitch want to put you in hell, you make sure a bitch busts hell wide open. Especially if you ain't gonna be suing a bitch, if you ain't gonna be taking a bitch to court, girl, the last but not least is to give that bitch a poisonous verbal lashing. One that'll ring through her motherfucking cells in such a way that her kids will be dizzy as a damn result, bitch. Of the soul-shattering, earthquaking, truth-telling sermon you provide to a bitch soul. I don't give a fuck what anyone, I don't give a fuck what any one of the three of these motherfuckers say back to her motherfucking ass. She no longer has the privilege of even being seen as human because she has not humanized any of these individuals. I may not like Wiggins, would never be friends, never be associates, there would never be a conversation. Been there and done that, bitch. Don't want it, don't need it, don't want to be bothered. But girl, even when I have been on her neck, girl, there is actually solid constructiveness in my feedback toward her. And I don't try to make it appear like it's anything less than tough. I know it's a tough delivery. It's a rough delivery. But any bitch who got any lick of emotional intelligence would still be able to sit in my read and my assessments of them and be like, you know what? I could take a lot of things away from what this bitch is saying, even if I don't want to. Now, I may have too much of an ego to take what this bitch is saying, especially the way that this bitch giving it up. But I could, because there's actually data. There's actually an assessment. There's an actual perspective that's there. But with Unhinged, there's nothing valuable in her rhetoric. It's just rhetoric, and it's meant to be insulting. It's meant to be abusive. It's meant to be diabolical. It's meant to be fucked up. No, it's not. Text me if that's the case. Text me the name that you are right now directly to my phone. We may have a special guest, you guys, about to join us. I just got to vet the individual. Text me your name that you got as your name right now. If you who you say you is. Hey, Dick and Harry Balls.
I figure, and I appreciate that because you like, wait a minute, somebody trolling me. But
that part.
I went ahead and changed it to Dick and Harry Nuts because apparently my dick is on everybody's mind. My hairy nuts is in everybody's motherfucking mouth. My pussy that they never had, never would have, never could have is in their motherfucking mouth. So I just want to know, and just you, I'll let you give me your honest opinion because you always keep it real, Conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that people feel like they can say whatever about me, but I'm supposed to take the higher road? Why is that?
Woo! That's a loaded. Why is it that when Storm go to speak, all of a sudden the algorithm police gotta fly in on their brooms and turn your molehill into a mountain? Oh, why is that? You know, my honest to God honest. I don't know if you're ready for that. I don't know if you are you ready for this one?
I think I already know what you're gonna say, but go for it.
Oh, what you think I'm gonna say?
They think I ain't gonna respond. They think I'm gonna let the shit fly.
Okay, well, you kind of in the field. I think that because you know there have been people who have not liked you for a long time. Like there's a percentage of people that have not liked you and don't like you. And what I surmise, because what I'm about to say is what I have extracted from what has been said over the years by the people who have constantly given you negative publicity and negative feedback is a lot of those people think that you are not being sincere, that you're not being sincere in your orientation, you're not being sincere in your blackness, you're not being sincere in your love for black people, for black women. And as a result, they feel a personal call to get you up out your spot because they think you a fraud.
Okay, fair enough. Can I ask you this though?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it that certain people that feel that way, why won't they just have the conversation with me? I've never ran from those conversations. Why not just have why not just ask the questions that you want to ask if you really feel that way, if you really feel that I hate black people or I'm some kind of Sambo coon, even though I'm not the one out here with half breed children, even though I've actually saved black children's lives, reunited families, and all that. I've actually given back to the community.
Oh,
Even
you can
though,
do social work.
thank you. And not only did I take care of kids, baby, I helped young adults transition into adulthood, find housing, vouchers, food. Like, when I tell you, when you ask the kid, well, a lot of them grown now, but when you ask my kids about Storm, oh shit, Storm, well, they call me sir.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but good fucking things that I've actually done for the black, brown, and even some white kids too. So I'm just like,
Why won't they have a conversation? This is the
yeah,
only reason why a lot of them probably fundamentally won't have the conversation. It's for the same reason that Michelle Brown will never sit down with Claudia, will never sit down with T.S. Madison. It's because a lot of the people that are your ops, they benefit more from being an op than from being okay with you. Their bag benefits more because you get to be content, which means that you get to be a bag. And if we make up, and if we wave the white flag, and if we shake our hands and make amends on things, that's not a bag. That's a part of my bag that ain't gonna bag no more. So there's a money incentive to not come to the table.
Understandable. Understandable. Because I'm just like,
Cause you a
if
money hungry bitch too.
yeah, and I am. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you, and I'm not
One
gonna lie.
gold digging bitch to another gold digging bitch.
Listen,
we see each other.
we see each other. You told no lies. Because listen, at the end of the day, I know I'm not innocent, and celebrities they have feelings just like we do. Even though I am the celebrity now, I am the visual, but I have to understand that if I talk about people, then people are gonna talk about me. So this is never me getting on your platform or anybody else's and saying, "Oh, don't hand me y'all, don't hand me your, don't talk about me." It's not even about that. But for me, it's just like the certain people seem to have genuine hate, and I'm like,
Yeah.
one nigga has no reason to. The other nigga, I blocked you on Instagram in 2019, and you have been pissed ever since.
Would you even be open yourself to having a conversation? Are you capable of having a conversation with them?
One of them, yeah. The other one is just a nobody.
I'm going to assume you're talking about the one that you blocked on Instagram.
No, no, no. I'm talking about the other one. I'll tell you off air which one I'm talking about. But
Okay.
one possibly because it's just like you mad I won't be your friend, but then the other one like ew. Ew. Um, but and then the other bitch is just mad because I won't talk to her no more. So it's just like I had to sit back and really relish in my power and just really understand that just simply having access to me,
Mm-hmm.
I make niggas and bitches fall in love. I'm embedded in their motherfucking brain. When they lay next to their husband, that they don't want to fuck no more because they claim that the dick is too big and they scream too loud. But even though
Right.
they don't have their children anymore, so now you can get fucked all day and all night and scream as loud as you want.
In that dungeon.
Nobody is telling you except well maybe your neighbors because now you have neighbors again. But when they lay next to their husbands and their husband get up and jerk their fucking cock into a black t-shirt and then throw it on their side of the room and you know they lay next to their man, but they still think about me. But they lay next to their man, but they think about me. When
Now
they
here's the thing: why you didn't go ahead and slide her the dick since you said you would have been open to getting up in some of that prenatal pussy?
I was still trying to have some respect for the bitch at the time. If she had just wanted a threesome, that's all she had to say. Like
I mean, since you said that you would have swung on her goddamn titties like monkey balls,
I sure would have.
well, you know,
That's all she had to say. If she wanted to get down, then shit, you should have just said that. But hell, then the bitch probably would have been even more attached. Who knows? But it's just like,
so what
like
happened? Because some people gonna ask, well, Storm, what happened? Like, Unhinged sent you that email last year. You know, y'all was supposed to have waved the white flag and bygones for bygones and call her if you ever wanna, have drinks that involve the Spanish fly sitting at the bottom. Like, people gonna say, so what happened?
child, you would have to tell me. You would have to tell me. Apparently,
Did
this person.
Devon Ray stuff that followed that, did that reset the situation back to its up? Because we did have to deal with that whole thing, following that email she sent you, and she was
Oh,
acting a fool at that
oh,
time. Mm-hmm.
maybe you never know. You never know. I just think that just like Irv Gotti would never get over Ashanti, she will never get over me. I'ma always be just in the back of her mind when she sit in her chair and she rethink her life and her life choices. And I truly feel old girl is on some antidepressants because ain't no way that bitch ain't slit her wrist by now.
Yeah, the antidepressants is all of the alcohol, and it's all of the drugs that the alleged cook said that goes on in the household.
Ooh. So I just damn, I scratched myself. So I just feel like that's just it's just weird. I had to realize that I have superstar power and I make niggas and bitches around the world fucking obsessed. It's crazy. It really is.
Well, speaking of upset, what do you think about? I mean, what do you think about these conversations that keep erupting every time straight hetero black women get that work in return that they give out? Because you can already see what happens to the LGBT side. It becomes God forbid a trans woman gives that energy back, or a gay man gives that energy back, then it's y'all hate black women. But now we can see it for the straight men too, because they saying the same thing about you. What do you think about that type of rhetoric and that type of interpretation, or that type of double standarding? Do you think that do you think it's fair?
I think a lot of it, conscious, honestly, is highly hypocritical. For example, like people will so called shame me for whatever they perceive my sexuality to be. According to them, baby, I'm fucking pastors in a garage. I was
And
running I was running down on trans
getting them
people down
holy
the
hands
club.
laid on you.
I was fucking I guess all the white women I guess in the world, like according to them my sex life is just off the chain, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then they'll go and befriend the very same people they claim they don't like. They don't like gay men, but then that's all they can hang around because ain't nobody else gonna deal with them. You know what I mean? They say, "Hey, I'm a black woman. Don't disrespect me. Don't talk to me a certain way. Like certain things just don't go there with me." But then when you attack somebody and you're attacking their mother, their kids, you're attacking another black woman. Well, old girl went after T.S. Madison's mother and talked shit. That's a black woman.
Talk about it.
When she talked about my mom was a black woman.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
So it's just like you want us to protect you, but you're not even protecting other black women. And hey, make your content like report your stories, do your thing. But when you going at somebody, go at them. Then you wanna, oh, and your grandmother, that's a black woman. So you want me to you want me to give you protection that you ain't even giving to your own kind.
Did Unhinged protect her own mammy when she came out here and said that she bust down the crack pipe and didn't give a fuck about her?
Hell,
And her negligence led to her going through some unfortunate things as a young girl. Did she choose to be empathetic toward her own
she
addicted
did.
parent?
She didn't. But I gotta be honest with you. We don't know if that's true because her mama said
Oh,
that
we
Tasha
know.
lied.
Oh, we know it's true based upon the way that bitch acts.
Oh, okay.
She damn sure was neglected. She damn sure was running barefoot with a big toe through a cotton field, not being fed, fetching water out of a damn well, and just running the fields, bald headed and all, with flies around her mouth. Definitely. She acts like a neglected, rejected, low down gutter snipe from right up out of the hood.
And you know what's the
She
wild?
acts like that, so I damn sure believe it. And
You,
because see, somebody like Unhinged Storm don't exist in a vacuum. You don't get this fucked up because you had a decent upbringing. You don't get this fucked up because you had just a lovely nurturing upbringing, baby. That ain't what that type of reality give birth to.
good point. Good point. But just for me, you know, when I look at certain people, not even just her, but just the people she teaming up with, I guess. I just look at them like, what do they think they gonna get out of her?
Lawsuits, cease and damn desist, private commentary and videos. Because that bitch already done had to shut down commentary as a result of cease and desist and take down certain goddamn comment that dumb poll content creators took their time to curate and to create on her damn channel as a result. Nothing. What you think about this whole narrative that Unhinged made you? That you wouldn't be shit without her. That you owe her the dick, you owe her the sperm, you owe her the girth, you owe her the residuals, you owe her the reparations. That there would be no Storm Monroe without Unwind with opioids.
Well, first off, I was Storm before I fucking met her, and I'm gonna be Storm long after her, long after she gone. Um, I always say this: if you feel like you made me in the 5 or 6 times I actually saw you in person, then go make another. Why hasn't she been
Why she
able to?
ain't been able to make another one?
Why she ain't been able to make another? She ran here sounding like fucking Damon Dash. Go make another. I'm waiting. I ain't seen the replacement yet.
She ain't been able to make not a damn another.
I'm just saying. If she so-called made me, then just simply replicate the formula. See, what people don't understand is I don't owe her shit because we had a contract and I fulfilled my end and she fulfilled hers. That's it. I don't have to be your friend. You sought me out. You asked me to come to Atlanta. You wanted to be around me. You wanted me to move in your basement. You took out your titties in front of me many times. You breastfed your child in front of me. Shit, you damn near bathed them in front of me once until I left because I said, this is the
Now,
instant of
you
my
know you don't work in social services, Storm. You let that woman put a liquor-infused titty in that damn baby's mouth and you did not contact the damn local authorities.
This is what I would tell
Now, you know
everybody.
that's damn neglect
Listen,
and abuse.
I can't even lie on the lady. She really wasn't drinking a lot like that in real life
No, she
at
just
that
wasn't
time.
drinking in front of your ass
Okay, well,
in real life.
I did witness that, so I ain't gonna lie on her. But what I will say is, when I was around her, she absolutely lit up. She lit up whenever I came around.
Yeah, because you reminded her of her ex-boyfriend. You
Oh,
reminded her of a dick that she once knew.
she she I remember she was rocking the baby, right? She was rocking the baby. This is when
You make it sound like you really had hit that. Did you and Tasha do something, someone?
I promise we didn't. I promise never.
Do she got pussy or do she got cat?
I don't know what that lady got, but
She got throat or she got baby back?
I'm here to tell you I've never had sexual relations with that lady ever.
You ain't put the head in? Nothing.
Never. Now she was very open about sex around me and around Shaq. She would ask me about my penis and who I was fucking. She would talk about Shaq's penis in front of me. He would laugh and giggle at it. Like she would openly talk about sex. So it was. She was just very open. She was very intrigued.
She ain't make you never do a dry run on
No.
the breast milk.
Now she wanted me to fuck Chelsea, but apparently she had Chelsea fucking everybody.
Well, that's because Tasha had an Apple tag on Chelsea's pussy. So whenever Chelsea was getting hit from the back, Tasha's own shit was vibrating. She was getting those alerts down under.
I'm just saying because we know Chelsea fucked Vaughn. We know that.
Which means that Unhinged fucked them.
LA Truth, she fucked him.
Which means that Unhinged fucked them.
And she fucked him in a car before they even got to the restaurant. She fucked Duty Low, the dude that was accused of raping a kid or whatever. Then he got it got thrown out.
Tasha K probably really enjoyed that one.
She also, as a matter of fact, she fucked him in a car too. She didn't even make these niggas feed her first. Then I heard a video. I was listening to commentary. This is allegedly now, and I heard Knockout Media say that he fucked Chelsea too. And I was like, oh
wait the fuck a minute. I'm about to wake this daddy up right now. Are you serious?
I heard that. I was listening to a video and I heard him say,
what? Hold on. Who said it? Knockout said it?
Yes.
Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on.
He's gonna call him right now.
Oh, bitch, I get to the T. Loud, live, and then get the. Wake up, Knockout.
Please leave.
You heard a recording.
I was on YouTube. This was probably maybe like a month or so ago. And this is an old video. This ain't nothing recent. And Knockout was doing an interview with somebody else, or somebody was interviewing him. And yeah, he brought up Chelsea and said they fucked. So I'm just gonna say that pussy was everybody. Let me tell you something. I don't know if it was some R. Kelly shit going on at Keep It Studios. I don't know.
What?
But I'm glad. Listen, that pussy got sent out to everybody. And that girl did not like using rubbers. I'm just so glad I ain't touched her. That's all I'm gonna say.
Chelsea must have made Knockout sign a ND motherfucking A to not share that with me, because she was hot and horny for his ass during the time that they was dealing. So I wouldn't be surprised, but I wonder how did that happen, because Knockout is in Texas. So she flew him out, or did she fly her desperate ass out on Spirit Airlines to get dick down? Or I'm just curious about the deets. I'm not surprised to hear it, because she was thirsting through StreamYard for the nigga. So if she hadn't lifted her skirt up, that don't surprise me, but
I didn't realize I woke it up tonight. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to wake it up.
Oh, baby.
I thought I told you. Okay.
Oh, you done stirred it up.
I just stirred it up.
You done stirred it all the way up.
Look, I'm gonna send that bitch in the early labor. She about to pop into that now, like, they still talking about, oh my God.
I am fucking shook right now.
I don't give a fuck about she in the Bible now. She posting on them Bible verses, baby. That Satan been all up and through that pussy. Anyway.
He had to have, it could have only been in Doggy or Missionary, because her head too heavy for her to ride. She'll be tilting and leaning over and shit. If she on top, you know, her head circumference don't allow her to produce equilibrium with the remainder of her body. So he had to have hit that shit in Doggy or Missionary, where she could lay that big ass head just straight down and he can just go straight in. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it was a whole mess. So I just, at the end of the day, I forgot where I was going with that, but I just see all that to say, like,
that her mentor well, that her mentor employer, you know, was definitely with her, you know, having community cat. But, you know, according to you, because I just learned listening to your commentary earlier, that Unhinged had that she had a pussy popping era herself.
Yeah. Before she met Shaq, yeah, she was hoeing. She was sleeping with women's husbands. We actually recorded a podcast and it never came out because she claimed the audio was bad. But now that I think back, she probably just didn't want to put her tea. Well, she put her tea out there before. But anyway, what she told me and Nicole in her basement was that she was hoeing. She was, you know, sleeping with women's husbands. That was just what she did. She had a homegirl that taught her how to wash her pussy in the sink. It was another homegirl that taught her about, like, girl, you can eat whatever you want, just take a
See,
laxative
like that is
passive.
cat behavior. Cat behavior is bird. So you put cat in bird baths.
Oh my god! But
you wash cat standing straight up to the sink. You don't even throw cat in the shower. You don't even dignify cat like with a tub, a jacuzzi, or nothing, honey. Like you wash cat straight to the mirror. Wow.
Yeah, so in those days, that's what she was doing. Because I remember when me, her, and Funky Dineva recorded that podcast, and they was talking about both their hoeing days and sleeping with people's husbands. And I was at the time, I was just so appalled because I wasn't even having sex at the time. I was just like, y'all was out here like that. Oh my God, that's so horrible. And they like, well, you wasn't. And I'm like, no. But she claims that in her hoeing era, she messed around with a DL dude. I'm hoping it wasn't that Taurus. I'm hoping it wasn't her ex. But nonetheless, she claims she had an HIV scare. And now that we know she lied so much, was it really a HIV scare? Or did you just think that because
I am willing to believe it was an HIV reality based upon how obsessed she is with HIV, based upon how obsessed she is with everybody else's blood, based upon how obsessed she is, you know, because her nigga come from a country where 1 out of 1 niggas is positive. So I can understand the obsession because, you know, for me, it's given projection. Obsession typically gives projection. Because, see, when you say all this, it just adds context to why she is obsessed with certain things and why she weaponizes very, you know, like very particular, specific things. So it's not given a scare. It is, however, given. It's given treatment.
Oh.
It's given treatment. It's given very much so, you know, a prep commercial.
Oh my God.
It's given very much so low viral counts. It's given very much so non-transmittable at this point. But the way that bitch is obsessed with gonorrhea, syphilis, crabs, the blue waffle, AIDS, and HIV motherfucking V, it sounds like way more than a motherfucking scare happened to her ass. Yeah, scared at what the doctor came in to tell her ass.
Oh, it's a whole mess.
And that's why I've been declaring that bitch to pull up my chart results. I did it, bitch. Loud, live, and in color. I had my results the same motherfucking day.
Oh, we
in real time. Put up my chart results. Okay? I want to see the black and I want to see the white. Everybody else has had their black and white and their paperwork in order. But the bitch who put in all these HIV and AIDS jackets on people has yet to present a hair strand test result. Has yet to produce blood work. Has has yet to produce her My Chart results. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Why do you think that is?
Well, you because I think the doctor scared her motherfucking ass with what he told her. That's why. Because I'm trying to figure out, why would a bitch be so obsessed? Why would a bitch constantly project out onto people? She did it to you. She did it to Wiggins. She did it to me. She did it to TS. She did it to Bobby. She done did it to so many motherfucking people. Why in the fuck is she obsessed? She did it to Claudia Jordan recently. Putting an STD on her.
What? She did the Claudia?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Claudia had to send that bitch another cease and damn desist for saying she around here with the itchy eye. She is obsessed.
Don't she? Anyway, you know what? But the story she told us was that she had a scare and she went to the doctor and she made a promise to God, the same God she
and
don't
then her
believe
fears
in.
became her reality. Mm-hmm.
And she claimed she told God that if I test negative, I'll stop hoeing and I'm gonna look for my husband. And then she met Shek at work and she pounced on him because he couldn't dress and he wore tube socks over his slacks. And when she started talking to him, she said the other girls at work wanted to talk to him. And then she made that nigga get tested. And then right after that, they started fucking raw. And then Tontu was conceived within 30 days.
I'm so glad that she got with somebody else who was in treatment. Because I want to know why a bitch is so obsessed with everybody else's blood work, but refuse to show her own.
Oh, wait.
I want to know. I want to know why on Shaq's birthday did he prefer a Debbie cake instead of hitting that cat for a second time?
I am fucking through. She ain't never living that shit down.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know why your man preferred to look at trans porn rather than to smack that cat around for a second go around.
Shit, or just jerk his dick right next to her and nut in a t-shirt and then throw it on the floor.
I wonder if it's because Trasher looks too much like the same sex.
Oh my God.
And then the fact that she got that hard ass cat downstairs. Baby, like, where is the soft part at? Girl, like, you ain't soft nowhere.
You want to know the crazy thing
Every
about
motherfucking thing is hard.
You know, crazy thing about their dynamic too. He do the cooking. She don't even cook.
Oh, I know he do the motherfucking cooking. Did you not see that bitch interview with a Blueface Mama? When she said to Clarissa, she said, "You ain't see my bathroom upstairs." She said, "You ain't see how white and pristine and urine free my floors and my toilet bowls is." She said, "You know why my shit is so white and so clean and so sanitized? Because I make Shaq sit down and take a piss.
Oh, hell
He's
no.
not allowed to stand up like a
no.
man and urinate. So I know he cooking. That's why I don't know why she's so homophobic when they're in a same gender loving relationship.
Oh my God.
Like, you done emasculated your man, and all he is a stud with a flesh and bone dick. That's all Shaq is a bitch with a dick. So I'd be confused about the whole thing.
Oh my
You done emotionally emasculating this man by dragging his ass into $4.1 million worth of debt that he told them white people on the stand that he told your black ass to fall the fuck back off of because he was not with none of the shits. But you insisted upon getting him into this trouble.
He told me that too.
Then you got the man turning his hot dog inward like a motherfucking hot dog bun and doing number one and doing number two out of the same hole. And now you're saying he's in the kitchen cooking.
He can cook his ass off too. So okay, he can cook his.
Why Shaq didn't want to hit that pussy for a second time? Because the bitch was in too much pain from getting pegged the first round. When your ass is ruptured and your ass done been plunged because you got this masculine bald head ass bitch thinking she the nigga in their relationship, and she in your ass and in your guts all day and night. Your dick can't get hard because Shaq needs to check. So he's straight for pay. He gotta play these twisted ass, misogynistic ass, reverse gender role, the dark side of reverse gender role ass dynamics. Because he needs a green card and he needs a goddamn check. And I don't blame him. And now all we want is this HIV AIDS toting ass bitch to produce her own blood work. Since she is just so obsessed with what is in everybody else's veins.
I don't think she's gonna produce that conscious.
Yeah, we know she's not gonna produce them. Because she knows that we know what motherfucking place and time her nigga come from and what litter she picked his ass up out of. We know she done had a scare. We know she done been sleeping with bisexual ass men because she couldn't afford not to.
Oh my God.
We know why. We never want to see the paperwork. Because what's good for the goose, bitch, is good for the motherfucking gander. Where is the paperwork?
I should have knew something was wrong with her when she told me. I remember she told me, she said, Shaq was Muslim before he met me. He used to believe in it. Because I was talking about my beliefs in God. And she said, yeah.
I know. After he got over her ass, he was a devout Satanist.
Yeah, literally. She was
had
like,
to denounce God, the Holy Spirit, salvation, and all.
She was like, yeah, he used to believe in that God shit too. It's like, oh my God.
That God shit. Exactly.
And I said, what you gonna do when you die? She said, when I die, I'm gonna have a talk with God. That's gonna be between me and God. I'm gonna handle God then. I should have knew that bitch was crazy then.
Okay. Well, that's good news. That's good news to me because since she gonna handle God then, I'm good to know that she gonna talk to God when it's a little bit too late. Which ensures her dissension into Hades. I'm glad that she plans on not working her salvation out while she's in the body. So when the body goes under, baby, I know the soul is going with it. Under. Everything going the fuck under. That bitch is a goddamn fool. And this is the bitch that people want y'all to respect. They want y'all to respect her. Now, this is a woman who particularly put a pedo claim on you, put an HIV allegation on you, put a same gender loving, a jacket on you, the whole nine. who broke up your friendship, Tavon, who tried to get you to be a part of a fake ass grape allegation against your ex-friend. I mean, they really, really, really tried to spin the teacup and put your ass in the sunken place, Storm.
They thought it was gonna work. It didn't.
I mean, they really pulled out their best bitchcraft, and it almost had you. But just like a nigga, when you see a goddamn herd, you start running too. So thank God your nigga instincts kicked the fuck in.
Yeah, one thing about me, I got impeccable time. I know just when to get away from a motherfucker. I've always had that. But let me say this too. Me and Vaughn are cool. We ain't got no problems.
Yeah, shout out to Vaughn. I love him.
Shout out to Vaughn. We ain't talked in a while, but nonetheless, it was never nothing I had against Vaughn. I was just trying to save him from not being around. I was hoping, like, damn, okay, if I just let him go, hopefully they'll just leave the nigga alone. No, but what I learned from that whole ordeal is never negotiate with no terrorists. Burn that hoe down to the ground.
Now y'all friendship had got lost in the sauce. Like y'all got put in the middle of some shit that ain't even had nothing to do with y'all friendship.
The craziest thing was with me, the Kibi Studios, they wanted us to do the podcast. Then we started getting, big net, because Vaughn know a lot of people. We started doing our thing. Now you want me to stop talking to the nigga because Chelsea feeling this hurt? I don't give a fuck about Chelsea. The fuck that got to something? The fuck they got to do with what me and Vaughn got going on this show? So then they had to spin that to a gay thing, and everything is gay. Let me tell you something, and I stand on this. You Consciouztv single-handedly cleared my name in a way ain't nobody ever been able to do.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Period. Number one, and number two, I'm glad Vaughn walked through my door and stayed at my house. Because if Vaughn had never came and stayed in my house, I wouldn't have knew none of that shit was going on. So thank God for Vaughn. And yes,
God for Vaughn.
Yes, Vaughn was a good roommate. He didn't ask me for shit. He was clean. And all we wanted to do was work and make our content. And they wouldn't let two
be light skinned ninjas.
Thank you. They wouldn't let two black niggas be great. Well, he half black, but whatever.
Hold on, Vaughn is mixed.
Vaughn don't know, but I can look at him.
Lord have mercy. Now he don't know.
I think he is.
All Vaughn knows is he got a big dick.
I'm gonna say no comment on that.
I don't know why, because you was the one who was telling him to get an OnlyFans at the time.
No, wait a minute. You can't just figure it out. You gotta tell them with context. To be fair,
you saw that big old thing said Vaughn.
No, I actually never saw it in person.
That belongs to the world, sir. What you doing?
No. He walked
Why
around
do you
the house.
wear pants, sir?
He walked around the house in basketball shorts. This is what I will say. LaToya, his ex, had already made an OnlyFans to him, and she was getting the money off of it. So at the time, I think he needed a car, or he was trying to make, I forgot what it was, but I was like, shit, you get your login, do what you got to do. If you already out there like that, but that's in the past. And he say he didn't got baptized, he got saved, whatever. But
who got baptized and saved?
I think Vaughn did get baptized and saved. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It must be an inward salvation.
You know what? I'm not playing with you.
That must be an inward cry. That's an inner cry. An inner cry for God.
But I will say, to be fair, like, the audience was not ready to see me in that light at the time because they didn't know the real me. They didn't know that I love the sex clubs and I love sex. I love talking about it, and I'm not ashamed of that. I'm a freaky ass nigga. So it is what it is. But back then they didn't know, so they thought Vaughn was the villain. And I was being corrupted, but it was really the other way around.
So both of y'all ass was equally with the shits.
Me even more than him.
More than him.
Even before Chelsea had came down, when I was renting that house, we was about to set that shit on fire. Not literally, but we was talking about freaky parties. We was gonna get it popping.
Y'all should have, especially since according to Chelsea, her ass already was with 2 and 3 niggas at one time while she was with Vaughn.
Oh yeah, that pussy was had by everybody.
And child, she had done dragged that luggage and that cat right on off.
Raggedy luggage at
right
that.
on off the Greyhound, honey.
Raggedy luggage, Fashion Over leotard. Oof. Cheap ass weave.
The days. The good old days.
The good old days.
The good old days. You and Vaughn definitely had a very unorthodox friendship because it was a bromance between one black man and a biracial, and you know the black community had never seen. They rarely see black men in bromances.
True. It's true. I hate things got fucked up the way that way that they did.
And I don't know why y'all left it there because ain't nothing but space and fucking opportunities sitting between y'all. It's just like, what the fuck are y'all waiting on?
So, what, you want me to go back to Atlanta? Is that what you're telling me? Because how we gonna do a podcast?
You ain't gotta go back to Atlanta, but I mean,
come on,
y'all can at least like get just back friends.
We are.
No, you just said you ain't even talk. You can't even remember the last time y'all talked.
It's been a couple months. Okay, I will check on a nigga. To be fair, I would check.
Y'all can at least go to a bathhouse together, like,
you know what?
Do something together, like they just, you know, y'all normal.
No, I'm not playing with you. But ain't it crazy how people were so like, why do people get so turned off at me just having a friend? Like, I thought y'all said nobody loved me, nobody cared about me. So, you know, y'all should have been happy I had a friend. I thought y'all said I hated black people. You should be happy I was hanging around at least a half black person. Like, what?
But you know what? Because when I think about it, it was the optics. People already was thinking you whitewash, and here it is. You go befriending a nigga who got light skin privilege, and then y'all got the audacity to have a podcast called Light Skin Niggas.
The dark skin niggas named it,
and that's always the gag.
Tasha K and her husband named it. Really, Shaq did, because I was like, "But what we gonna call this shit?" And he was like, "Shit, light skin niggas." I said, "Oh my god,
the Light Skin Nigga podcast."
I said, "Oh my god,
that's a lot to take in."
I said, "How we gonna put that on YouTube?" Just spell it a different way, boy. I said, "Oh my god,
wow."
But yeah, and I kind of felt that too. Like, I know Vaughn took a break from his, from his podcast and shit or whatever. But even with all that shit was going on, I was like, he probably just wishes I was there. We could host the fuck out that thing. But
so once again, it ain't nothing but perfect space and opportunity now that y'all got a forehead and no hair out the way.
Shit,
y'all ain't got nothing else to do.
I got a channel to. I got a channel to run. Oh my god, I don't know.
Y'all need to.
I'll shake some bones and see what the bones say.
Yeah, have them on sometime. Like, bring them in. Like, bring them on sometime. Shit.
Yeah, we definitely gonna hang out again too, for sure. Definitely, but yeah, I mean, but even with him, never no bad blood, never nothing bad to say about him.
When y'all fell out, Vaughn always, well, not y'all fell out, but when the whole KB Studios things imploded, Vaughn always had maintained the posture that I don't have no problem with Storm. Storm is my boy, period. Never had no smoke, never had no negative energy, never had no nothing. It was very clear that you and him was just in the eye of the storm. Somebody said that you sound depressed as fuck.
It's late. It's late. It's just late at night. I'm not depressed.
You consider this late? 12:37?
Well, I got up early, to be fair. I had a real good night's sleep last night too, so I got up early. I was productive today. But yeah, no, I'm not depressed. I'm happy. I'm blessed. I'm black. I'm beautiful. I'm grateful. Like, God is good. He done brought me through so much. I ain't got shit to be depressed about. And when I look in the mirror, I don't break it like some people. Because they can call me a lot of things, but baby, ugly was never one they ever could. They couldn't fix their fucking mouth to say ugly. Even my hater himself said, well, you know, I ain't gonna say you ain't cute. Yeah, bitch, I know I'm very fucking cute and I'm very fucking smart. You niggas and you bitches want to fuck. A lot of you bitches out there wish you could take my essence and put it in your baby daddy.
Ooh.
That's really what it is. I know a nigga like me, I'm too good to be fucking true. That's really what it is. Ain't no way here. Oh, God. Why I couldn't meet no nigga like that? Because there's only one of me, baby.
That part, honey. Never duplicated.
Ever.
Baby.
Unless I want to put this nut in.
I'm one of one.
Myself.
We are one of one, baby.
One of one. Unless I want to put this nut in somebody and duplicate.
If you did me, do it again. Do it again. Do it again, honey. Storm 2.0. Do it again. But here's the thing. Are you proud of me for being able to carve out a space of grace and non-biasness toward Wiggins in this conversation? I had to pat myself on the back. I'm like, look at me. Being, you know, having something favorable to say.
Well, that shows, excuse me. That shows not only grace, but that just shows you're not biased. Like, you just...
People think that I'm not capable. Like, I'm capable. Like, if that... It just has to be like, the situation has to act like... I don't do performative non-biasness. Like, it just... The situation has to genuinely... It's like a merry-go-round. It's like a Wheel of Fortune wheel. It has to genuinely, naturally, organically end up on, you know, I'll take non-bias for 18. You know, like, but I'm just not going to like be biased, not be non-biased just to appear non-biased. You know, like if a situation comes up and I can genuinely see, you know, if I can genuinely enter that space, I will enter that space. I'm not that hard strung. I'm not that hard up.
Well, you know, I'm proud of you.
Do you think I'm a reasonable person, Storm?
You said reasonable?
Yes, like a reasonable person.
Yeah, you always been with me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, there's certain people in your life where I'm like, drop that hoe. But anyway, and I feel like you real reasonable with them. So
hold on, what? Now you know, Storm. My God, today, Father God. See, it just goes to show I'm a very reasonable human being, and I think, you know, I think. Yeah, I'm just going to continue to strive to being reasonable.
But this is what I will say, and this is what I will say. You know, when I sit back and I just look at everything I've accomplished,
yes,
I sat back and realized something today. I said, I'm 31. And by the grace of God, I've accomplished a lot more than these niggas have in their 65 years of living.
Yikes.
They done been ghetto gagged. Had trains ran on them.
Ooh, child.
got kids locked in the basement, got fat white baby mamas locked in the basement.
Hold on, what? Who in the hell?
A lot of
Who
them.
got fat white baby mamas?
Oh, you didn't know that his half breed children are with a very overweight white woman. I mean, a big ass.
Who is he? Who is the he?
Sean Davy Way, honey.
Oh Lord, you know what?
She's a big bitch.
Storm.
But I'm not surprised because gay niggas love big bitches. So
me and Sean have a very cordial relationship.
Okay.
But since you don't put an address on it, would you and Storm be able? I mean, you and Sean be able to have a talk? Is it past talk? Has anything happened that has taken it past being able to let bygones be bygones, or is it still in the talking stage? Because y'all really never had. It's not like a real substantive issue there, from what I recall.
There was never
on your end.
There was never no issue that man.
But I told you I had to agree that if you had clipped me the way that you clipped Sean ass, I might have felt the way. Now I also wouldn't handle the clipping the way that Sean has handled it either. But I damn sure would have been like, well, damn, nigga.
Well,
you just gonna slam the door.
But you know what though? It wasn't even nothing personal against him at the time. It was who he was, affiliated with, and she was. And then she ended up fucking
association.
Yeah, then she ended up. Well, we can put a name over Sunny TV. She ain't even on YouTube no more. But then she ended up inviting him to her house, and then she deleted his videos from his YouTube channel. So I told him that bitch wasn't shit. I told him that panel they had wasn't gonna be shit. But anyway, you know, him and fathead ass Tiffany West, wherever the fuck she at. So,
and so since that's the case, like, why didn't you think it, like y'all have never just ran into each other on these streets and just been like, hey, bro, you know, it's all good in the hood. Didn't mean, you know, nothing by. I know I kind of jetted in a way that
assault and.
I'm talking about you doing the jetting.
Oh, me jetting.
That you hauled, yeah. Since you said you hauled ass because of who he was associated with, he kind of got the residual.
You know, for me, maybe I'm weird.
You are.
And I'm okay. I'm autistic, so I own it.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
But I just, for the life of me.
So you're Storm Seals?
Listen. I actually.
So you are actually a neurospicy?
Yeah, but I always have been though, and for all the other colors out there. One of the ways,
all the other blacks,
since they say I hate black folks so much. If you were in the gifted program when you were in school, there is a good chance that you are neurodivergent as well, my dear. A lot of us didn't realize that.
Okay, wait, so we're gonna touch on that a little bit. But back on the Sean piece.
Yes.
Because I got questions about the neurospicy thing. So what I mean, so I mean, all this time with you knowing y'all ain't had no real issue, it wasn't never no real smoke. You just kind of cut everybody off. Like why all this time and space went on when you could have been and reached out through all these years? You could have just made a video and was like,
he wasn't important.
Cleared it up.
He wasn't important.
Hold on, now I'm making no better Storm. Hold on, now, because if Sean were to listen to this, what speak in a way that you would want, you know, speak in a forward moving way. If he were to hear this, because saying what you was about to say was not going to be supportive of moving upstream.
But I have to give context to be fair.
Okay.
I blocked him in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
throughout 2020 and 2021, guess who else he was dragging on YouTube?
The bald-headed one.
Every day. Guess who else he dragged? Tasha K's daughter.
Oh, okay.
And called that little girl all kinds
But
of...
from what I understand, they have history too, him and her. Now, I don't know who started it. Like, I don't know.
Right, I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know who
I don't
first, but
I don't know, and I ain't gonna pretend to know because I don't. But all I'm gonna say is, throughout 2020 and 2021 and 2022, he was calling her and her daughter and her husband and her family all kinds of black, dark, and ugly.
Black, dark, and ugly,
nappy headed, and all that. So I was not gonna have nothing to do with that.
Now all naps matter.
Thank you. So I was not going to have nothing to do with that. So it's amazing to me how that's who she's friends with now when he literally called her daughter.
Oh, so are you saying like, okay, it's giving double standard because if you can do all that with a bitch and you can twirl the block and get that, you know, and can get that low with it. Now ain't no way that mean you can't be on cordial ground.
But then today he drugged the shit out of me. So am I supposed to just let that go? Nah.
Well, that's the question. Are you gonna let it go? Is it gonna be bombs over bad dad, or
I'm gonna let the spirit speak to me?
Oh Lord, but see, we know what kind of spirits your ass be speaking to. So I don't know what that quite fucking means, but I guess time will tell.
I'm gonna let the spirit talk over me and tell me, because you know, he inserted himself to dating something that had nothing to do with him. I also find it interesting that in my commentary of a reaction, he didn't address the actual person. He addressed me. All of a sudden, I'm all up and down his mouth. And then
right, because it wasn't just you on the field.
It really wasn't.
You was actually just front row to somebody else who was center stage.
That's what I was getting it to you like everybody else. But I feel like this.
Okay, so that's an interesting question then. So why wasn't there smoke?
I don't know.
For Wiggins, but there was smoke for you.
I don't know. Why was there no smoke for T.S. Madison?
Oh well, T.S. Madison did just recently hit this link, I think, last week.
Oh, okay. Maybe they're cordial. I don't know. Okay, fair enough. But I just thought that was interesting. And then they want to put out the same pictures of me with white people. Yes, I have white friends. I've never hid that. Yes, I was.
And let's be clear, you always said that if you was to ever to become same gender loving, that you would also be with white men.
I did because these black women can't do nothing with niggas. What the fuck I'm gonna do with them? And yes, I would be on some get money, bitch, not love. See, y'all fuck for love. I worry about my money.
So you would have never been Carisha for Diddy?
For Diddy?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the people.
You know, because they be in the intercontinental, sonny. You know, they be in the coined up environment sometimes.
Let's just say, if I went that way, which it would be, listen,
freak off on the private jets.
If I was that way,
on your knees and believe,
best believe I would be getting a show, a movie, living good. Do you hear me? I know how to talk and carry myself on right. Don't give me to talking my shit, Conscious.
On your back in Iraq.
I know how to do it if I was to go there.
Well, you see what Carisha got? She got revolt. I'm just saying, since we're talking black wealth, you know, I think some of these black billionaires could keep up with the white daddies.
But see, I'm not gonna be like other YouTubers, fucking other YouTubers in cars, in the back of cars, then hollering about how big and fat and nasty they is and how much they stink.
Oh wait, who getting fucked What fat and nasty folk? Who fat and nasty and in the back seat?
What I done heard,
throwing puss.
There's a certain person that like the fuck.
A certain person.
It's a certain person.
Give me some context clues.
Okay, so this person, you already read them for filth.
Oh, okay. I've already read. Okay, are they the fat nasty one?
No, they are the.
Okay, so they're the recipient of the fat and nasty one.
It's like a better version of Wiley.
Wait.
The one that you have to tell to get the fuck away from you, never contact me again via email. The one that you.
Oh, the one who like ham hocks on top of staircases, raw dog.
Yeah, it's talking about some push it out.
Wait, but there was backseat fucking.
So he fucked another YouTuber who is very.
Who?
I'm not gonna say that now. I'm not. I'll tell you off air.
Oh, wait a minute. I know you fucking lied. I know it ain't who I. Hold on, let me put it in the back chat. I know it ain't who the fuck.
Don't say it, okay? Don't say it.
I'm not gonna say it, but
hold on, let me put it in the back chat. Let me make sure I'm in the back chat.
Look in the back chat. I just put it back there.
Yes.
I know.
Yes.
I know.
Told that ass out the frame.
I know you, mother. I know you, motherfucking lying Storm. You a lying motherfucker.
Told that ass out the frame.
You is a lying motherfucker. You a lying motherfucker. I know you fucking lying. Ain't no fucking way. Are you serious?
Told that ass out the frame and then said.
So that's why. Is that why the big bitch was acting all dizzy as fuck?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Because I was wondering, I'm like, bitch, where all this, bitch, why you acting dickmatized? Like, girl, why is it given never been kissed before? Like, and I did not know about this part of the relationship though.
Now you know. Damn, I'm spilling tea on your shit tonight.
Girl, I must look. I am shook the way that a bitch minds her own business. Be shook. Okay, because I clearly been living under a fucking rock. What in the fuck?
They met up. He got that back crack. Got tossed out like a dirty whore.
What?
And they got into it after that. And then the slim one was talking about how the other one stunk and he was fat, funky, and nasty.
Say it ain't so.
Told him push it out. Push that shit out. Push that shit out, nigga. Push that shit out.
Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god! Oh wait, I had to catch my breath.
I took your breath twice.
God.
See, and I don't even be trying to be messy. That's the thing. Like, I don't even be trying to be messy. But...
What? Are you telling me that bitch allowed the skeet to roll down his spinal cord onto the back of his neck in doggy style?
Baby, put that nut all the way up and through, all the way through that vertebrae.
That he allowed his back to be a sliding board for sperm?
Told him push that shit out. Push it out. Oh shit. Oh my, it hurts. Shut your ass. Push that shit out.
And I would imagine actual shit was pushed out.
That's how he like it though.
You know how like you see like a python coil around a rat so tight that it squeezes the poop out of they shooter.
Uh-huh.
He said he like them thick too. But if I'm not recalling, he said he wanted to do you like that too.
Oh, honey, that would never happen.
You know, he saw that extra titty meat that you get from, you know, eating fried chicken and shit. And he want to see what them titties do, my nigga.
Well, you would be. Let's just put it this way: that ain't gonna never happen. But it did get me though when he said on his show, and I didn't get the soundbite. He said, "Storm, I want to suck your dick." It's like, wow.
And my mouth was to the floor when you said that he had the slutation to say that out loud.
But
who would say that out loud?
A crazy person. But I already clocked his tea, and I know why he is so fucked up.
He been hot and horny for you since he been out here on these streets.
Listen, he been hot and horny for a long time.
He been wanting to put syrup on them cakes for a minute now, Storm.
It'll never happen.
He been wanting to play your cheeks like a drum set for a long time.
He better go back to his other nigga. Cause it could never be me. Ever. No ma'am, no sir.
Back seat. But the thing that's getting me is one of the two of those persons claim that they straight.
Oh,
or am I kidding? Or like, because every time I've heard that person speak, they've been like, they never, you know, actually came out and said it verbatim.
Well, I heard something different.
A big bitch in the back seat with a crazy bitch getting dick down under a full moon.
We just set shit ablaze on the internet. It's gonna be a crazy July and August. I already know.
Bitch, you said it. I'm just sipping the tea. you poured it. I can't help what's in my cup. I'm just sipping what's in my cup. You did all the. I ain't know nothing about none of this. What the fuck? What the? That's not even an aesthetically attractive visual. Because one person is built super obtuse.
Them girls get it cracking offline. So I had to learn because I didn't know, but apparently for the gays, I guess all this back and forth online is like foreplay for them.
And that's why I play with none of these girls. It's not giving scissoring. It's not giving match. It's not getting a shared jack off session. Don't even let me turn you on, bitch. Oh my goodness. But that person had peddled HIV allegations against that person.
Oh, well.
And they were getting busted down under the moonlight.
Now, you know HIV ain't never stopped the girls.
In your back seat.
And then talk shit about them later.
Why would you want your back seat to smell like struggle and scrambled eggs?
They be so horny and thirsty and sex deprived.
Do you think they even cracked the window? Was it a 2-seater?
I don't know all the details now.
Did they fold the front seats down? Because it's definitely not given that a back seat could be afforded.
Well, you know how like you can put the passenger side seat down,
It's definitely giving compact Judy.
and you and you lean the receiving person over. Motherfucker.
A heterosexual and a homo wannabe bisexual got together in a 2.5 seater, folded down the front seats, and made it boil up in that bitch. And then dragged each other for fifth afterwards.
Hello.
Storm, where, how?
So
Where?
the girls got much bigger problems than me. See, they act like I'm the worst person in the world, but they really doing all kinds of depraved shit behind the scenes.
Not backseat Barbie.
Backseat.
Oh my God. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand.
But I just said, okay, I guess all this shit online be foreplay for them. Like that's how they get, turned on or whatever. I guess one get hard and the other get wet. I don't know.
That's why I ran faster than this, because that person was giving rapey energy. And as y'all can see from the emails and the DMs and the constant begging, like I literally felt like I was running from my rapist. But I'm a good pussy bitch, so I'm used to niggas, putting me in compromising positions. But goddamn, like somebody on these streets didn't have enough self-love and lacked the dignity and actually laid down with the bitch.
Well, maybe
somebody out here didn't have no other options and actually gave in.
I guess they did. I don't know if they put a deep arch in their lower back. I don't know. I don't even know if they had decency to use some good lube or not.
Some you done blew my head off tonight. My head is blown the fuck off right now. My head is blown off.
It's like shit. Since we're gonna set it up, might as well set it all up. I really didn't even intend to say that. I promise I didn't.
You done said that Unhinged and Kelsey was out here fucking the same niggas. The obtuse one throwing a flat ass in a 2-seater. Tasha constantly using breastfeeding her child to show off her liquefied titties to you.
Mm-hmm. And I used to try to look away or look at the floor, and talk to her while she breastfed.
How you gonna look at the floor and that's where the titties were?
Well, technically they fell in her lap. They didn't go that far to the floor.
No, that's because they hit the lap first.
Okay, you know what?
No,
but she was saying, what you looking away for, nigga? What you gonna do when you go to Africa? All they titties out in Africa. How you gonna make it in? Because at the time I wanted to go to Africa. How you gonna make it in Africa? What you gonna do? Because they titties be out. And I remember one time I said, well, you don't want to just, throw a cover over him? She said, fuck no. Do you put a cover over yourself before you eat? No, then my baby don't neither. That sounds crazy as hell in hindsight, don't it?
What sounds crazy is knowing that she has drunk enough liquor for her titties to be equivalent to that of an ABC store, and knowing that that is what was down that baby's throat. That's why she sent that damn baby to Africa, honey, because the baby probably suffering from what they call that shit, alcohol fetus syndrome.
Yeah, but you know, she shared with me her fears for her son, and I know why she sent him over there. And it wasn't about her being busy and all this. I mean, partially, but not really. She told me, I mean, back even when she was pregnant, she was deathly afraid of him being raised in the States because she didn't want him to be feminized and she didn't want him to turn out gay. That was like her biggest fear.
And you knew that could not be the reason, because if that's what she really believed, what she was actually admitting to you is that she didn't believe that her husband was capable of raising a man.
Oh, okay, when she told me this when she was still pregnant, so.
And where the child at?
Okay, yeah, the child.
Okay,
yeah. Because she said to me, she was like, well, you know, over here in the States, you know, they put stuff in the food and they put stuff in the water to feminize y'all. And she's like, it's just so many black men out here that are just gay. Or she was like, this trans bullshit that I don't like. And she was just like, I don't want that for him. You know, she pregnant at the time. She was like, I don't want that for him. And she was like, back where Sheck is from, it ain't nobody that's gay. They don't like, Sheck didn't meet his first gay person until he came to the States.
Yeah, so, you know, until he met you.
Oh, you know.
Accurate, historical, and factual. Right. He didn't meet his first same gender person until Sheck met her. Absolutely.
And listen, there are gay people everywhere. It's just in certain places you would get killed if you're outed, you know, so you have to hide that shit. But
the fact that bitch inadvertently admitted to you that she did not believe that her husband was capable of actually raising a man is wild.
And you know what? I wouldn't even
think considering that she's the one turning these niggas gay by making them piss while sitting down.
Oh, God.
She's the one who's going to keep their asses from being a damn man. Because there's only enough room in that 2-bedroom condo for a big clitoris, and that's hers. I can't get over YouTube's getting fucked out in the back of a 2-seater.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. I don't want to know what be going on in these streets.
See, I'm on my business.
These goddamn streets are condomless.
Oh, you know they didn't use no condom. Come on now.
These streets are just ungodly.
He sent that nigga home stinking and leaking with nut. I don't know. Maybe he nutted in his mouth and not inside. Maybe he nutted on his back. I don't know.
God. So, just like Tasha's titties are equivalent to 2 ABC stores next door to each other, the bottom in this YouTuber situation allowed all that fucking psychoactive medication that was infused into that sperm to also go into his body. That might be why he lost his goddamn mind afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was more psych med components in the nut than there was actual nut in the nut. Because I'm going to assume that bitch takes a lot of psych meds.
You know what I call that? I call that sexually transmitted demons.
And he didn't even need a prescription to get that high. He just took the nut.
He just took that shit.
Wow. These streets are Storm. You got me never answering my phone for nobody. The type of bitchcraft and Illuminati ass freak offs that be going on in these motherfucking YouTube streets. I am floored. Oh my God. What is your vision for these? Hold on, no. We were supposed to, hold on, because see, you don't really let my brain out.
The neurospicy thing, yeah. We went on.
Okay. So after, all right, the neurospicy. Before I ask you that, what do you hope for in these? I mean, like, do you sit back and be like, can't we all just get along, or do you not care if it's like Warzone 3 out in this bitch, or do you have a dream that one day heathen ass content creators and talented ass content creators can come together and exist in holy matrimony?
I'm just hoping we get to a point where we can stop, where certain people can stop lying on people. That's all I'll say. You feel some kind of way about somebody, cool, but why make up shit? Why try to affect somebody's real life? Why try to send try to send them a cease and desist when you talk the most shit? Why?
Remember when Unhinged was gonna have Olga Fat Turkey eating ass to send us cease and desist?
She did send a cease and desist to me.
Yeah, that bitch cease and desist never even made it off the ground to me.
She did sent that server right to my house, and guess what? I didn't take that video down. And I was like, not the bitch that talk about everybody. I was like, wow.
Not the bitch who wipe her ass with cease and desist.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you like to work with on these streets that you haven't yet?
Who would I want to work with?
Nobody.
There we go. Me, myself, and I is all I got. And in the end, that's what I found out.
Woo, child. That's the Trinity, honey. Period. Now you being neurospicy. How the fuck you know you neurospicy? What the hell? And none of y'all asses knew y'all was spicy as fuck until Amanda got her ass out here talking about her self-diagnosis. How the hell you know you dizzy?
Well, actually, to be fair, my mom has always thought I was a little autistic, to be fair.
And why she thought that?
Well, certain things, like I would only eat my food certain ways. I didn't like certain colored foods. I would eat my food very plain for some reason. It was just weird the way I like things. And then what else did she say? She said certain other behaviors. And then I remember one time I was like, oh, like Kanye. And she said, well, yeah, kind of, but you ain't no Kanye, baby. I said, okay. I was like, all right. But she was like, he's a musical genius, darling. I'm like, okay, I know. But yeah, I've always been, a little off, and that's okay. And then even Dr. Umar called me autistic, which is fine. It's all good. But I've always felt a little off, and then I have trouble creating bonds with certain people. So it's like shit that started to make sense the older I got. I'm like, okay, maybe, I'm not fully autistic, of course, but maybe a smidgen, and then shit, mental illness running in my family anyway. I don't think we have any autistic people. We got bipolar, we got schizophrenia, but we don't have unless that shit is just undiagnosed, probably anyway. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go get an official diagnosis though, because I really want to know.
And then what happens after that? Like, is it like a disability check or?
I'm way too functional for that. No, it's just like, okay, congratulations, You
Do they
want to?
treat it once it's
It ain't. You
in a
can't really treat it. You just got to learn your triggers and just and just learn how to deal with life. Like they would probably tell me just invest in a therapist is what they would tell me.
which you already have? So do you feel like that is your therapist not able to diagnose you?
Technically I think it has to be a psychologist that would, because my therapist back in Atlanta, he's a master's level, and I think it has to be a PhD level. Because a psychiatrist prescribes the medication, a psychologist, yeah, they run the different tests for the for the different disorders or whatever, psychological disorders. So
Now, when you say that your spiciness makes it difficult for you to bond with other people, is that something that you are concerned about?
not at all. I don't give a fuck.
Especially when you think about, like, I guess having a family and
What
the whole
family?
thing.
What family?
Well, um,
I want some money.
your ass sound like a damn city girl. I want some damn money.
Yeah, everybody keeps talking about, look, baby, I want some money. I want some diamonds. I want a Rolls Royce. I want a Bentley.
Pearls, honey. You after the pearls.
I
What about
want
ain't you in
expensive.
love? Ain't you in love? Jones got love.
Let me tell you something. Love Jones is such a good person and a good woman, and she's just dope. She's a dope individual, and it's always good to meet dope people. And the outside aesthetic is bomb anyway. So I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, cause both of y'all shallow as hell. So
You know.
so how does it show up? Like, how does your difficulty bonding show up in them type of situations? Like, has she ran up on that part of you?
I would say somewhat. I would say I can't divulge details like that, but
Mm-hmm.
I would say to a certain extent, probably, probably. But this is what I will say. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I just want to, I'm trying to put this the politically correct way.
See, you ain't too damn autistic. Your ass actually
Hey,
self-aware.
no, seriously though, because if I answer the way I answer,
intentional about the way you speak.
no, but I've come a long way. I've had a few years of therapy. I've come a long way. People that are autistic, you have to understand with them that basically they're going to do everything on their terms.
Mm-hmm.
And being in friendship with them, relationship with them, whatever, it's not going to look normal. It's not going to be normal. Like I could be with you and never live with you. But I'm good. I'm just around the corner. I'm straight. I ain't cheating. I don't want you in my space, but I want you to have your own space. Like it's just it's little things like that. Or we may not be super affectionate.
Oh God.
Or affection could just feel weird, or we could come off cold sometimes, or it may give the appearance like we just don't give a fuck about you. What it's a lot of people I actually don't give a fuck about, but you get the point though. So
do you think that how do you think a relationship to another neurospicy person would go? Do you think that would be like super compatible since it's like a unspoken understanding already?
I honestly I think so. I think so. I think so.
I wonder if I'm neurospicy.
You may be, because neurodivergent, I mean, it's a lot of things that are categorized under neurodivergent. It just means your brain works a little bit differently.
Well, my brain definitely works differently than the rest of these basic assholes in the earth.
But shout out to Love Jones. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe. She's super dope. Always had my back. I got her back, and shit, we be windmilling in these streets. So,
oh god, y'all be windmilling. Stirring the damn pot. I used to have. I have like a weird, like when Amanda was talking about like her texture issue and her
yes.
like just certain colors. Like for me, like I always had this weird thing about like sheets. Like I don't know, like certain colors, just like, and not like the colors themselves, but the colors like manifested on like walls or manifested on like bedspreading, like will just make me feel very like I just freak out. Like I would never sleep with like lime green covers or sleep with like, I don't know, like just I can't explain it. Like, and like sheets that have holes in them. Like if a sheet has a hole in it, I don't like, it freaks me out. Like I just get so freaked out. Like I get so freaked out. And I always been like that as a kid. I just could not, like certain type of browns that are manifested as like bedding. It's just weird. It's just like weird shit. So I can see like the little like nuances of like just having like a texture sensory, or like I don't know, having these like weird little unique like challenges. Like what the fuck?
It could be. I'm just saying that's one of the signs. Like, or like for me,
I don't know struggle in relationships.
I don't. Oh, wait, what happened?
I said, but I never struggled like the bond and everything.
Yeah, I have that struggle. I would say like even with me with food, like I don't like to eat white food. Like the only white food I would eat is rice. But that's because like I eat it hot. Like I don't like white stuff that's cold. I don't like milk. I don't like cold cheese. But then if it's baked macaroni and cheese, I'll eat it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like that cold. Ugh.
Freaks you out.
So we all got our thing, but then even socially. So like with us autistic people,
mm-hmm.
we take a lot of things literally. So you know how like in conversation some things are like somebody could say something like a joke, but like we would take it literally. And we obsess over certain things too.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Has anybody tried to weaponize that against you so far? Like, has anybody been like, fuck Storm with his autistic ass?
See, I own it. They don't want me to take the label now. I own it. I'm happy. I told them, bitch, even if I got a touch of downs, I did real good for myself. So it's like,
period.
I can't make me feel no kind of way. But they tried to weaponize. I guess they tried to weaponize me a few years ago when they was like, he doesn't deal with anybody. He has no friends. And
do you not have no friends?
I'm not friends with them, but for some reason they don't like to say that part.
They just want you to seem like a loser.
Yeah, or like because they claim I'm a serial killer that's gonna kill everybody. So it's just like, okay, well, darling, I have friends, I have people I hang out with, just not you. Like she hated that shit. Tasha K hated that shit. You don't do anything. You don't leave the house. I'm always on a flight, darling. I'm just not with you.
And she could have had that spot had she acted right.
Man, but even then, I still wasn't going to a house, and she got mad when I wouldn't come to a Super Bowl party. And I'm like, I don't want to come to that shit. And she's like, oh, well, everybody's here. I said, I don't care. I'm in my drawers. I'm eating my edibles. Like, what the fuck?
Not in your drawers. Eating edibles.
And then she, what sign are you? What zodiac sign are you? I'm a Taurus. That explains it.
Oh, you a Taurus, so that definitely explains your high libido, because all Tauruses I know are hoes, and The Tauruses I know usually are very intellectual and smart, and are very heavy-footed, like them some heavy-foot motherfuckers. I remember when my best friend used to live with me, when he would walk through the house, it would sound like his ass was galloping through the fucking house, and he is so skinny and so small framed, and yet just had a fucking heavy foot. I said, yeah, like that's that goddamn bull in y'all asses.
I guess. I mean, I've been like that since I was a child, so I guess. I mean, I have flat feet. I don't know if that helps. My feet are flat. I don't know if that's why I saw.
Because they're supposed to be hooves.
You know what? Whatever. Okay, but yeah. So she was like, "Oh my god, you're a Taurus." That explains.
And what is unhinged?
She's a Pisces.
Really? I don't know much about Pisces, so
they don't take accountability for shit.
Crazy.
Tamar Braxton's a Pisces too.
Oh Lord Hammer. Okay, now I get it. Yep. Off-putting asshole.
And I think Nene Leakes is too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh Lord, yep, that explains it. Let me see. Pisces Nene.
I think I might be wrong.
I'm about to see right now. Nene, yep, is she a Pisces? Hold on. Which housewives of a Pisces? Wait, Nene Leakes astrological. Yep, she a Pisces, I believe. That's what I'm seeming to get. Yep, Pisces. All motherfuckers who can be very off-putting and delusional as hell, and then arrogant in their delusion.
It's hard. It's hard to be their friend. It is hard.
Let me see. Pisces quality. I don't think I have any Pisces in my life. Okay, compassionate, artistic, deeply emotional, especially empathic, at least a little bit psychic, and often inclined to throw themselves into caring for others at all costs. This don't sound like the qualities that none of the people you just listed have. Like,
but they narcissists on top of that, so you know.
Tamar and Unhinged are all some of the most self-absorbed, narcissistic. Think about myself first and only. Compassion well, empathic well.
Well, they like to pretend to be. That's all I'll say.
And psychic well. Unless they see but don't take heed, because all they ask can never see themselves getting fired. All they ask is constantly talk themselves out of a bad, like y'all not having no Raven Simone ass visions.
Now, you know what's crazy? You know what was funny? Like, my 3 houses, it goes, because I got it, like, I got my birth chart done correctly. So now I know it's Taurus, then Cancer, then Virgo. And the interesting thing, all of those are ruled by Venus, correct?
What?
Those 3 signs.
Which one did you name? I was looking at the comment.
Taurus, Cancer, and Virgo. I think that's all ruled by Venus, right?
Taurus, Virgo, and who?
And Cancer.
And Cancer ruled by, let me see. Astrology reveals personality traits to Taurus, Venus, Virgo. Yep. Nope. Virgo, Mercury. And Cancer is ruled by the moon.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Signs and ruling planets. But you got the Taurus one. Definitely ruled by Venus. That's why you attracted to love, John. The Venus-y. Wow. What is Vaughn?
Vaughn is a Cancer.
Taurus compatibility.
Not you. You know what?
What? I'm just trying to make it make sense. According to Thomas, Taurians generally work best with water signs: Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio. Unhinged, Pisces, Vaughn, Cancer. That's crazy. Isn't that fucking crazy? These are the people you compatible with. You compatible with Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpios. And fellow earth signs like Virgo and Capricorn. But yeah, the Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio already reflected in your already symbolized in your circle, at least partially now, but at one point it was all entirely there. The Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer presence.
No, my favorite grandmother, she's passed away now, but she was a Scorpio and she was off the chain.
Scorpios are the best, baby. You can't go wrong. If you go wrong with a Scorpio, you just a fucked up nigga.
And they think my mouth smart as shit.
Oh, Scorpios are the worst.
Off the chain.
We are inherently built with the poison in us, baby. We are an apex. We are an apex creature. So we prepared for the rough and the tough and the warring of it all. Have you ever been with a Scorpio woman?
Sexually, probably. I've only had one, like, as far as like relationships, one major one, and she was actually a Sagittarius.
I forgot most of the women you fuck are in the dark.
You know what?
And don't have first and last name.
It stops. You know what?
And are employed escorts in brothels.
Nah, don't bring escorts into this shit. Now you being crazy. Now they gonna say I'm out here soliciting off the corner.
Oh no, man. We remember all them tall tales over on the Light Skin Nigga podcast, honey.
Look, all that shit deleted now.
I'm sure I just got that shit unlisted, honey. Re-upload all that shit, Vaughn.
Oh my god.
Take us back down memory lane.
Oh
wow.
Yeah.
See, but you probably wouldn't do well with a Scorpio woman sexually because Scorpios are very adventurous sexually, which you are not. Scorpios can be very aggressive in sex, which you do not prefer.
I do not
to be sexually aggressive.
Absolutely not.
So you would have to be in a very like
lay there and let me fuck you till I'm done. I don't.
Yeah, like you would have to be in a very open-minded place in your life to wanna like to be able to enjoy Scorpio.
I don't like that shit.
Taurus is like that too. Taurus is love, control, and sex.
I don't even like woman on top. Like lay down till I finish. Like I don't.
And y'all are not really that freaky. Like y'all are very like sexual and have a high libido, but y'all not freaky. Or would you say that you are freaky? Because being sexual and being freaky are two different things.
That's true. Now that's very true.
Like you can love you some pussy and want to fucking bust a nut all day, but to be freaky, it's to get into some weird shit.
See, my head is so fucked up now because I've done freaky shit, but then I met some real freaks, and then I was like, oh,
I ain't no freak.
I'm not that freaky.
I thought I was freaking, baby.
I got cool.
I'm with normal compared to these motherfuckers.
I got cool with King Noir, and I was like, oh, that's a real freak. I was like, got it.
That's a freak.
That's a freak.
That's a freak. Yeah. That's a freak.
Yeah, no, I don't like woman on top. It's just not my preferred. I mean,
and you say it hurts. It actually hurts.
Yeah, sometimes it kind of hurts personally, and it's like I can push through it for her, but I go soft. Like I just.
I think it's because it's that swapping of the energy. Like you go from the masculine energy to the feminine energy, and she go into the masculine energy, like she dominating you.
Yeah, I don't like that.
See, that's your narcissism.
I don't think it's not.
Bitch look like she behind the wheel of the car. Go over here.
Well, I do prefer to drive. That's just who I am.
That's a control thing.
I don't think it's control. It's just like, okay, it's like a man is supposed to be on top. Like that's what a man does. Like,
but a woman
bend over, get on your side, bend.
But the feminine is also a pleaser. So it's like for the man being on the bottom allows him to just be the full recipient of the gyration of it all, of the it allows her to put in all that work while you sit back as king and just receive your reparations.
Now
And
you know.
receive your stimulus check.
Now you know what's crazy? If I'm just laying down and let's say she giving me that nasty sloppy toppy, like that shit that's so nasty that my ass is wet. I can lay there and receive that, but as far as like
her then sliding down on it,
her
pussy wide open in your face, you can see your dick going in and out. You can see the skeet sliding all up and down your dick. You can see the titties bouncing.
But then I'm gonna want to flip her over on her back. I'm gonna want to flip her and then.
Well, you can flip her eventually.
But to be fair, if I really, really like a girl, then of course, you know, I go down on her and I enjoy doing it. So that's
how does pussy taste? Because the pussy that I tasted was tasteless, which was a good thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but I've heard men like describe it as sweet. Some men decide it as sweet. Some men describe it as tasting like fucking ice cream. I've heard like all type of damn shit.
I ain't never tasted no ice cream. I've tasted sweet, like almost like I want to say strawberry. Sweet like fruit, and then otherwise just no taste at all. Now I've smelled some shit that was bad, but I never ate nothing that smelled bad.
Oh God.
I smelled, and I didn't hit this. My cousin was hitting it, but I smelled.
Come on, what?
This was
your cousin was smashing a chick, and you smelled her.
Her pussy was so rank, the whole upstairs.
Oh my!
You know, like,
it was her?
Huh?
How you know it was her?
I mean, she was the. I mean, it wasn't my grandmama. Let's put it that way. So it had to be her. She was getting fucked.
How you know? Like it wasn't his rank ass nuts that was finally
no.
out of them draws.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because I only smelled that when she came over. Number one, number two.
Oh, hold on. So it was already there before they got the smashing. Is what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is, I woke up and the upstairs smelled like fish sticks.
Oh, it was okay. Oh, it was given the Oceana.
You know, like those Gordon Fisherman fish sticks out the stove.
Yes, it was given a walk through the aquarium. I got it.
The whole upstairs smelled like that.
I've never smelled turtley or fishiness in my life. Maybe that speaks to the great hygiene of the women.
Yeah.
I said I've never even like I've heard these type of descriptions from women and men about how the vagina can smell if infected or untreated or improperly washed, or the what they call it, the what you call it, the pH balance is off and stuff. But I've never actually smelled it. I don't want to. So I wow.
Now I had a roommate one time,
but you know niggas can smell fishy too. So that's why I'm asking you, like, how you know it wasn't his fishy ass dick?
I don't. Cause see, his dick didn't stink. His feet stink. Like,
so how you know it wasn't his feet that started?
I know what his feet smell. That was a different smell. No.
Hold on. So wait. So he had athlete's foot?
He had. This was back in the day, but this was like he had some kind of. It looked like orange. Like I don't know what. I don't know what the fuck.
No, now you can't tell me that she was the only damn variable in the funk box, baby. This nigga got all type of damn hyperpigmentation in between his feet and athlete's foot in between the both of them motherfuckers, baby. They damn lifted the house up.
But that smell was only over there one time, and that's the time this girl came over. Cause me and my cousin, you know, we was staying at my grandmother's house. I think it was like the summertime or whatever. So, you know, we was just there. I know what he smells like, but
you don't know what his dick smell like. You don't know what them nuts smell like when the drawers come down, or do you?
He walked around in his drawers all the fucking time.
Yeah, but the drawers is covered.
Nah, that nigga wore loose ass drawers. Nah, it wasn't covered like no.
Okay, so you convinced that it definitely wasn't.
It was her. And I remember the smell was so bad. My grandmother had to open all the windows up. She had
Now,
to
did
change.
she know it was coming from what was between somebody's legs at the time?
Yeah.
Or was she just confused? Like, who the hell cooking?
She got up the next morning and she just got to cleaning. And I said, "You ain't gonna say nothing to him?" She said, "Nah, child, I was young once too." And she just left it at that.
Baby, it ain't nowhere that I'm gonna have. It ain't no way I'm gonna have.
Listen, my cousin ran a train in my grandmama's house, to be fair.
Yeah, but see, you not gonna have.
This sound kind of bad.
You're not gonna have, baby. You're not gonna have. Baby, I'm never gonna be able to like sit on my couch the same again. I'm never gonna be able to just like lean up against the wall the same again. Like I would have to move after that happened. I'm gonna have to move because
my grandmother was not moving out of her townhome.
Because how I'm supposed to just.
By the way, that was in the projects. Since y'all think I ain't never been to the hood, go ahead.
Oh, I feel so bad for women because see, I am too lazy to have a pussy. I am too lazy to have a pussy. See, now I understand why women always have an attitude because see, half of my day would have to go to just cleaning my pussy, and that would just piss me off. That would just piss me off by itself. Yet alone having to glue a wig down, put on makeup, put on a fitting bra to lift these double triple Fs, and just all the other mechanical shit, honey. But just that's too much maintenance, and I don't know. I can't even relate to that type of maintenance as having a dick. We don't have to go through that. All we got to do is just do like we just have to bathe daily. That's it. We ain't got nothing. We got to go in. We don't have nothing that requires a depository or whatever the fuck it's called, like
suppository.
A suppository. Wait, no, God.
That's you making a deposit.
God. I could not imagine having to carry a puss around. That is too much. That's why when women be like, bitch, y'all need to stop. Like, y'all will never be women. I'm like, baby, you don't got to tell. Babe, if only you knew how disinterested I am and being a female as a lazy ass nigga, I could never do it. I would probably be a fishy bitch as a bitch because I just couldn't. Do you think that you would be able to care for a pussy if you was a female?
Yeah, I would. Let me tell you something. If I was a woman,
see, your shit be all stretched out because look at all the damn machines and shit you be putting on your dick. Like I can imagine how blown out.
I'm never gonna live down that video with that toy. You know what was so crazy? Even after the pictures was all over Twitter, like, no, this is what got me. This is what got me.
Maybe no pictures was iconic.
This what got me. This what got me. Some people in the comments was like, "What's Storm doing, bitch? What it look like?"
I remember that day. Them people came over. Maybe the storm chasers was pulling up them. Some of them storm chasers was shook.
I love it though. And then I looked on YouTube and my subscribers was going up.
I know it did. Oh my God, baby. Because all the ways in which Tasha had caught your angles, baby. That bitch was over, under, to the side. That bitch was cropping for life. I was fucking hollering. I cannot.
It was funny. It really was. But what got me was that it low-key made a lot of women fuck with me more. They was just like, oh, good morning. Like, I was like, oh, okay. All right.
So I had never seen your OnlyFans until that day. And when I saw all that damn equipment you was wrapping around this damn bitch, I was shook. I was fucking shook, bitch. I did not know your ass had. I just did not know you was giving it up like that. Baby. I was shook. God damn it. I was shook. Hey, your ass was just live, all casually, like, yep. Y'all come on in. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I was proud. I was proud, low-key. Yeah.
Was you did you at all have any type of anxiety? Because I mean, obviously, like if you had put it on OF, it was meant to be behind a paywall. It was meant to be kind of like separated from, from your main platform. So like, did you feel violated? Did you feel like, oh my God, like what if my mom, like, did you have any type of
I'm like, shit, I'm grown, and then I'm a nudist anyway, and I'm like,
people
I have
over
nothing to
Twitter right now?
I have nothing to be ashamed of. Like, it's the human body. You ain't never seen a dick before. Like, it's like, what? And then I started saying, what's really the problem? Then I started saying, you know what?
What's the problem?
Then I started saying, you know what? I should do a video where I'm playing with myself with Tasha K show playing in the background, and we swap the videos back and forth as promo. Because I'm like, damn, my fucking
baby
YouTube numbers went up.
Whichever one of those toys supposed to be like the Superhead 2.3, you just should have put a pixie wig on it and definitely gave her ass what the hell she was looking for. And now that we know all we know about her attraction to you, I'm not shook that her ass had a whole folder on her damn MacBook with all your damn OF content over there. Because I can only imagine how many times she done plunged that goddamn puss to those images.
Oh my God, plunge is wild.
Plunged, honey.
Plunge is wild. Woo.
I could only imagine. But they were shook because it was you. It's like, because people don't see you like that, Storm. People
I know.
See you got this baby face. You got this little Mr. Rogers, boy next door. Like, we ride to school together vibe.
Boy next door will fuck the shit out you.
I was screaming.
I love it.
Some of that shit you was putting on your dick looked dangerous.
Listen. I realized I said to myself, wow, I think I'm really like meant to be a porn star, because I was like, it's out there now, and I was not mad at all.
So what made you not just go ahead and like let me get me an agent and just really, because most men with your girth and your length,
oh Jesus,
I mean, they typically go put that into the adult world.
You know what it is right now? I'm still going in between the stuff in like I call it vanilla versus non-vanilla. So I'm still going in between the vanilla and non-vanilla world. But 2025, we're gonna be on and popping. Unless
you coming back to the
I thought about this. I thought about this, Conscious. Unless I become the first, I guess they're out there, but unless I become like the first male content creator to merge the adult and mainstream world, who else has really done that?
I mean, I think it's a growing market because a lot of the guys now, like, they also trying to have a social media presence.
True.
And so, like, but I think it's a growing market, and I mean, obviously, like, this is a interesting niche for you. I think you will probably be the first celebrity male cater, especially black male commentator, to all. Well, what would you consider your previous mentor, Tommy Sotomayor?
Not my previous mentor. No, you did slip that in.
Cause ain't he got like a OFE brand too, and he merges it with his thing.
Yeah, he did it for a while because they ran him off of every platform. But
Because
yeah,
at one point he was actually streaming his shows through OF. So you had to go in there to like, have all the features and shit. You could even like rewind his shit when it was on YouTube because if he was streaming it from the OF.
Yeah, I mean,
have you seen some of his work? Because I've never seen any of. I don't think I've ever seen his work on OF.
Tariq posted it. Tariq
and he posted it to be shady, right?
Yeah, because him and Tariq Nasheed used to have beef. So yeah, Tariq Nasheed posted that shit, and I remember it was weird because Tariq was like, yeah, Tommy and his ashy ass booty. It was just like, oh, God. So you know what? I'm not gonna go there.
Ashy booty.
Listen, I don't know, child. I'm just a weird thing to commentate on.
He sound like he would have been a better. He sound like he would have been a better mentor for you since y'all y'all got a lot more in common than you and Unhinged.
I don't know. We got a lot of, as time went on. I don't know. No. But he's OG. To me, he's OG YouTube. Like it used to be the Phil Advice Show, Tommy. It was Tariq Nasheed, Corey Holcomb, the Hodge twins.
The Hodge twins with their Republican asses.
This was way before they even did this. This was back before YouTube got dark. Like YouTube in 2017, 2018, 2016, 2015, 14, 13. It was good.
That's classic YouTube.
Yeah. Then them niggas started getting into shit. Just got dark. But anyway, yeah, I would consider his brand like independent. He's independent.
Very, very much so. Independent.
He does pop up on Fox News. He does commentation.
Who, Tommy?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, him and Tommy Lauren. Yeah, they do stuff on Fox News.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
But yeah, I think here's the thing with me. I'm gonna come out with books one day. I'm gonna get my PhD one day. It's so many different things I can do.
PhD in sexology.
Honestly, I probably need to. That way, I'm free to do all the porn I want to do.
That's what I'm saying. And you can have a whole brand. You can still be an author. You could do workshops and shit. You could teach people about the Kama Sutra and like you see how King Noah they going all in.
Yeah, well, that's what his wife is.
Brand.
That's what his wife is. Jet Setty Jasmine. She's an actual PhD psychologist. So what I would have to do is get my PhD in either psychology or social work, get their PhD, and then get my certification in sexology. And
Dr. Ruth asked, done pass on the glory. So who gonna pick up the torch now?
It can be Storm, Dr. Storm. Listen, let me help you with your problems.
And you got the perfect name.
I'm totally here for that shit. Cause to me, I spent so many years having shame around sex due to religion, and sometimes I still fight with that because I have the religious beliefs. Yeah, I have the religious beliefs versus who I feel I really am.
And what are the thoughts? Like I shouldn't be promiscuous, or I shouldn't be having sex out of wedlock, or
you're not supposed to be having sex before marriage, and let alone sex with married people or threesomes or 15. Whatever. So
being very unconventional.
I'm just saying, literally sometimes I've walked into some parties and everybody is just getting it on when they look like not Sodom and Gomorrah because it's heterosexual, but it's
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Some shit Moses coming down from the base of the mountain. Yeah. To them niggas being on the golden calf and all. Shaking titties and rubbing pussy and everything, breaking all the damn commandments.
And you know what? I sure be in there like Lord, please don't come back right now. Just give me some time to have fun before.
Yeah, just like Lord, let me pass on my sleep. Not like this. Don't take me in none of these activities.
In none of these activities. Let me give me about before the good Lord return to earth. Please give me about 10 years of debauchery. Let me baptize myself. Get back.
So wait a minute. So are you religious?
I believe in God.
And what does that mean? Like, what is God to you?
I believe in Yah. I believe in the Christian version of God. I do believe he had a son. His name was not Jesus, but Yeshua. I believe that. But then I also believe that I'm a nasty, dirty fucking freak. So I'm just like, is that a spirit of freakness I got on me, or was that put in me from God? Should I only be doing that with my wife? It's a lot.
Look, that God decided to put two naked ass unmarried people in the garden together.
Good point.
And that God also only gave them two naked ass motherfuckers two commandments. One, multiply. I mean, replenish the earth, meaning fuck until you get stuck. Two, don't eat. You can eat of any other tree in the garden except the one that makes you ashamed for doing so. So that means that God gave Adam and Eve total freedom to partake in any vibration, in any frequency, in any other reality in the garden, except the one that induced guilt and shame in them for doing so, which is exactly what happened as a result of them partaking in the reality he told them not to. Because what happened immediately after they did it? They went and covered up. They had shame. They had flesh now. They went and hid themselves. When God had given them literally permission to be completely liberated, unadulterated, without that sense of guilt. It was all about just experience. And they rip that away from themselves by allowing curiosity to kill the literal cat, to kill the pussy. So my interpretation of what it means to be in Christ and to receive Christ is the Christ consciousness is trying to take us back to the pre-garden period, to pre-garden consciousness, to pre-forbidden fruit consciousness, to get us to have the mind of the first man before he was polluted with the knowledge of good and evil. So when you say,
I like the way you put that.
Is the freak bitch in me a sin? Is the freak bitch in me? Is it something that I'm born with? Well, God is the one that gave us reproductive systems. God is the one that gave us puberty. God is the one that gave us horniness. God is the one that gave us genitals. God is the one. And the Bible also makes it clear that sex has other functions aside from being just about reproducing kids. Like the Bible explicitly talks about sex being a bonding tool, a recreational tool, one that induces pleasure. I mean, the human orgasm is the closest thing that we have to the Big Bang, to a physical experience of oneness with God. Is represented in the orgasm. That's why most people like black out or temporarily glitch when they orgasm, or even call out the name of God as they are experiencing an orgasm, because in that moment they are one with raw creative energy, and that's all the orgasm is. It's the same energy that we bust a nut to. It's the same energy that created the universe. When they talk about the Big Bang and that ignite, that ignition is the orgasm. It's the wound skating all over space and time. and what we have, creation. When y'all see those stars in the night sky, that's specks the nut
Oh God.
atmosphere. That's cosmic nut, baby. All in the airs. So I don't think that sex is a shame-inducing thing. I think that what makes sex a sin is not sex itself. I think when we use it recklessly, like when we use it to control, I think when we are codependent upon it, and I think when we don't value the people that we lay down with. I think that this is why Christ was very adamant about condemning lust, because lust is a very exploitive, dehumanizing attitude. Like for you as a divine being to look at another human being as just a cum rag, as just a cum bucket, as just an object, and not actually realizing that you are observing another sacred thing, and to not have a sacred attitude about that thing is where the sin is. I think if we can maintain the humanity in sex, and we can maintain the dignity and the I think the best way to put it is maintain the humanity in sex and not look at a person as disposable or reduce a person to their sexual proclivities or just being a hole or just being a dick, but actually keep intact that we are laying down with another divine being, and to connect to that and to maintain that awareness. I think when we lose that awareness, we are being too debased about sex when we forget that we're sleeping with people and that we're laying down with people and we're partaking in a divine, mutually reciprocal experience that has a humanity in it. Like, so many people do not give a fuck about these sneaky links. Like, bitch, I just nutty, get the fuck out. Like that's antichrist behavior. Like,
okay, fair enough.
Like once you done allow the motherfucker to drain you, honey, and then this motherfucker can't even get a ride from you afterwards. They can't ask you for $5 to catch the bus. Like, bitch, you want nothing to do. That's when you know you've become like too dehumanized and too debased, and that's when it enters into a sinful behavior. You got to maintain the humanity of it. If people can maintain the humanity of it, then people can do them. Enjoy your partners, enjoy sex, etc. Long as you respect each other and you are maintaining the care and love and the humanity for each other, and you're just not walking off into like that dead zone about it. How does that sound to you?
I mean, shit, you made that sound lovely.
Love Jones.
Shout out to
you see how you still like want to like, you see how you like have had sexual experiences like with, well, so I would, okay, so then tell me, like, when you in these whorehouses and these brothels.
Oh God.
I mean, like,
okay, I've only actually ever been to one whorehouse.
Okay.
But as far as like just being in the streets, you know.
Okay. I mean, well, I was just gonna ask you, like, what is your after mood like? Like, are you one of the people like, get the fuck off me? Like when you're done, like, or is it, are you like disgusted afterwards? Like, is it just like, you know, I only want to see you when I'm clapping cheeks?
No. Okay. With some experiences, we finish and then we talking about like the weather or politics or whatever else they got going on.
The pleasantries. That's real nice of you.
Yep, that's like in some of the sex clubs. Yeah, you get done. It's, hey, let's go get a drink. Oh, okay, cool. I've gotten up sometimes and I'm like, thank you. Nah.
Right. Like, thank you for your services in my Shine Your Nail voice.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Couple times I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Like, woo. But then I've had a couple nights that like I would never forget. I mean, that were just mind blowing. Perfect. I mean, I told Vaughn about a couple of them too.
I know you did.
He was like, word, what day was that when you was down there? I'm like, it was a Wednesday.
Have you and Vaughn ever did the whorehouses together? Because I know that Vaughn is a voyager as well, and he is into the like whorehouses and shit, and he's into like, I think that y'all have a place in Atlanta called Is it Trapeze?
Trapeze. You're talking about
Trapeze, like, you know, that he has talked to me about his stuff. He's also talked openly about on his platform about how him and his girl, you know, have voyaged out. I mean, have y'all ever done stuff like this together before?
Okay, so let's back up. Let's back up. The person that took me to my very first sex club was Vaughn.
Wow.
Yeah, it was Tokyo Valentino in Atlanta. So he actually took me to, but it wasn't happening. It was like a Tuesday. It wasn't nothing going on.
It was low key. So no fucking went on that day.
No fucking went on. But then after that, I started going on my own. But I actually, it was after everything happened with the Tasha K shit. I saw him at Trapeze with his girl. I actually walked right past him, but he didn't recognize me. He didn't realize it was me, and I didn't want to like.
No, he actually did. He was just he didn't know how to play it.
Okay, well, fair enough.
Of everything that had happened.
Okay, fair enough.
Because he was like, I saw someone there one night and we looked dead at each other. He was like, I ain't say nothing. He ain't say nothing. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, that is a very interesting way to intersect after all of that. For that to be like y'all first time kind of seeing each other outside the drama.
Yeah.
That could be a bit overwhelming. That could be a bit much.
Because I had to look like, damn, is that him? I said, yeah, I think that is him. But then I'm like, he was with his girls. So I was like, okay, all right, cool, whatever. And I kept moving. But
wow. I mean, so why you didn't say anything?
We wasn't talking at that time. And then it looked like he was setting a play up. So I was like, I'm not gonna interrupt that. Like he was
on the hunt. Him and the girl was on the hunt.
Yeah, but you know, the girl was kind of like doing the talking, but then he was involved. It's sex club etiquette.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, I think he said that too. Yeah, like, you know, on the hunt. Wow. Hold on, where was that going? We was going somewhere with this.
Oh, how do I feel afterwards? I think that's what you were saying.
Oh, yes. Like, have you ever felt like negative afterwards? Because one of my friends like shared with me that he had an experience with a dude, and he was just like, that dude drained me. He was like, I don't never want to hook up with him again. Like, he just like took a lot out of me. I was like, what you mean? He really couldn't like explain like what he meant by nigga just like drained him, and it wasn't in like a good way. Like, he just felt, I don't know what he felt, but it wasn't conducive. Have you ever felt that after an experience like that was a lot?
I'm trying to think.
And while you're thinking about that, think about this. If you and Vaughn would have been like in one of those whorehouses in Atlanta together, like how comfortable are people like in those spaces? Like, if y'all would have been tag teaming a chick, like, and he would have bust a nut that would have hit
Jesus,
like it would have hit your chest or something. Like, is that
God?
No, I'm trying to figure out like what it's about, because it's like if it's like this kind of like freak off going on, and people just kind of orgy, like, you know, can orgy it out? Is there like a, I don't know, like, how do y'all handle all of the like natural things that can occur in when people are in the moment, people getting off, people just skeeting and nutting everywhere, like whatever dude accidentally, like some of his skeet get on you, like
that has never happened to me. Okay. It's first off, it's a sex club, not a whore house. That's something.
Okay, so what's the difference between a whorehouse and a sex club?
A whorehouse is a house with literal prostitutes. Typically, it's a lot of cameras around. It's a passcode to get in. You pay. They bring the girls out. You pick which one you want. You go to one of the rooms, do your deed, then you leave.
That's not the back room of an X-rated store.
Like that's a whorehouse, but a sex club is literally a club. But you
like there's food and chicken wings.
Yeah, Trapeze got some good ass food. Yeah, that's why it's expensive to get in, because it's like the food is catered. Oh yeah.
I mean, but once y'all get to the back though, like doesn't it turn into the same thing, a whorehouse? Once y'all get past the front room, like where it's all the Clark Kent energy at,
so you can
turn Superman backstage.
Okay. So technically, the way Trapeze works, after you pass, you pass the little security part or whatever. When you go in, they have the buffet and they have a bar. They have a dance floor, a pole, sitting areas and shit. But you can fuck all out there. You can fuck on both sides. Then in the back, they have two different versions. So no, technically three. They have one area for deluxe members only. That's behind lock and key. Then they have a back area playroom that has open playrooms, rooms where you can close the door but look in, rooms where you can't see in, open areas where you can have just sex in front of everybody, and then they have a back room that's technically for couples only.
Okay, so it's kind of like compartmentalized, like an office building.
Yeah, but then sometimes when it gets real crowded, then shit just gets blurred and then people just fucking everywhere. But
I mean, but are y'all like scared? I mean, because I'm trying to say, like, is it like residual skeet on the floor? Like, are y'all stepping on skeet?
No,
I don't understand.
No, they have people that come around and keep shit clean. Like it's an operation. They keep the bathroom.
So you never just like accidentally put your foot down in a guava sperm?
No.
See, I'm gonna have. See, I can't imagine. Like, it's like I'm gonna have this. Okay, so they have like around the clock janitorial service that's always spraying and rubbing and using one of those wide ass brooms or mops to just like slither everything away.
Well, first you got to keep in mind most people are using condoms. So
now, are condoms mandated, or y'all can have condoms sex if y'all want to?
Some people do. I mean, of course, the couples do or whatever, but some people do. Some people, they just go crazy with this shit. They don't be asking no questions, and some people will literally like pull up their my chart, and then the other person will pull up their my chart. And
okay, because I was gonna ask that too. Like, how is the conversations around like STI, STDs? Are people just like, well, I got a condom, so I don't really care, or people actually do be pulling up their my charts and talking about their results and stuff?
Yeah, so it depends on the club. So certain clubs are so privatized to where you have to be tested and shit before you can even like get membership. And then you have some clubs that are just like, we're not responsible for that. That's on you.
Do you feel like, because a misunderstood said that she feel like it should be mandatory testing? Like, do you feel like it should be mandatory? It should just be like, it should be up to people and their own discretion how they handle all that.
Actually, that would actually be dope. Yeah, they should. It's even in Chicago, it's some clubs that are like that. You have to submit all that shit before they even let you into the network, because it's once you get in that world, I've seen like it's so many people that's a part of that world. Like, you got the little sex clubs and shit, then you got private parties, then you have different networks.
Some motherfucking Tyler Perry parties.
Right. And like, you gotta know somebody to get in, and they gotta trust you and vet you, and You know, I remember one guy was like, "Yeah, this is the circle." And
Christian Keys, know what you're talking about?
You know what? Because what you learn is like, oh shit, like, oh, that's a senator. Oh, these are, oh shit. Oh, I seen her around.
These the big wigs.
Yeah, like, yeah, motherfuckers they be big.
Look at Hillary Clinton over there with them damn second presidential titties.
You know what?
Period.
But yeah, you just
wait, because Vaughn also told me that like it's a bit, I'm not gonna say homophobic, but like they try to like, at least the Atlanta sex club scene, they like be trying to like, they try to orient it more towards straight folk.
Oh no, it absolutely is. So trapeze is for straight. That's what it is.
I mean, but like, is there like an explicit sign that say straight only?
No, but it's implied. And
like how?
Like one dude tried to hit on another dude and he got knocked out butt naked.
But is it technically against any technical rules? Like,
so this is how they do it, right? So like they have couples only sections, but what that means is they define couple as man and a woman. They don't look at a man and a man as a couple.
But how the fuck you getting up in there?
I'm a single male, so I pay a different price to get in.
But how did they know that you straight if you don't have like a female?
Well, they don't. They just, I don't think it would be like a good thing if two men were just fucking each other openly at trapeze. I've never seen that. Never seen
it would actually call for some type of like the owners or like the workers would actually get involved and be y'all
can't do that.
And that's weird in such a like in such a sexually charged.
But Tokyo was different. Now Tokyo Valentino is, you got
that sounds like some real upscale shit. I love that name. That sounds like some real sexy shit.
You got straight people. It used to be mostly straight. Then they have gay nights, and then they had trans nights.
Okay.
And then I remember they closed for like a month, renovated, and then they had more and more gay nights, and then more and more trans nights. It was mostly just trans after a while.
Have you ever been to the trans nights to see like what the fuck was going on up in there?
No, let me tell you what happened. I went up there one night. I want to say like a Wednesday. I went to Tokyo. And the line looked, it looked regular, whatever, because I seen some women. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. Got up there to pay or whatever, and the dude was like, hold on, I'm gonna try to do his voice. He said, "Honey." Damn, I can't really do it. But he was like, "Honey, let me tell you right now, you do not want to go upstairs, boo."
How he know where you didn't want to go?
I was like, "What you mean?" He was like, "Look, you do not want to go upstairs, okay?"
I need to fire his ass. Why you trying to block a dick for the trans girls?
Nah, no, thank you. No. He was, but this wasn't even trans.
I need to write a letter. What's the name of that club?
You know what? Stop. This wasn't trans. And it was just like a straight gay night. I didn't know it till I got there though. He was like,
"Oh, he just a hater because now he blocking dick for the gay boys."
Nah, no, thank you. He was like, "Honey, no, you don't want to go up there, child. They gonna eat you alive." No,
that's the point. I mean, what, to get swallowed up tonight? The fuck, like that's the whole point.
No.
But that just made me curious about his mindset, how he just determined that you wasn't with the shits. Like he don't know who the fuck is coming in there for gay or not.
That's a good point. I'm just glad
it's a lot of masculine gays. It's tops. It's like masculine bottoms. It's all like, so you can't necessarily judge a book by its cover.
I'm glad he told me. That's all I'll say.
I mean, I'm sure you definitely appreciated that intel.
Because that's all I fucking needed was somebody to see me up there and run the
But you
YouTube.
said it was girls in line too. So what was that
It-
about?
I see. That's the part. I don't know.
Unless those
But
were really guys.
no,
who
no,
were
no.
in girl form.
Oh shit! Well, it's Atlanta, so you sometimes you don't
And
know.
it is gay night, and some guys, like they like to get like dressed down boots and they, in their girl shit. It's a lot of same gender loving men who into like I got niggas on my team who into like me being in fishnets and all type of shit and skirts and the whole nine. Like they love all that going on. Real hardcore femininity shit.
But you know what's interesting? Sometimes the girls like to just go out with their gay niggas, like their gay best friend, and just have a good time.
So they must be more relaxed over there with all of the blending and intermeshing than at Trampese or whatever the hell you call it.
I saw so much shit at Tokyo, niggas that you would never think was gay, niggas that you would never think.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Was bi.
So that's what I'm talking about. So why the fuck he looked at you and was like, "No, you don't want to go up there."
When they got horny, you would see them find the gay nigga or find the trans girl, and they go in a dark room or they go in one of the booths, and all you hear is, oh, it's just a dude getting the soul sucked out of him. Like, shit, I would never. I remember it was this one dude. This nigga looked like a football player. Do you hear me? And he came up to me and he said, "Hey, can I suck your dick?"
Period.
I was like, no. And I got the fuck away.
Doesn't that sound familiar?
No. And I got the fuck away. But it threw me off because I never, like, I looked at this nigga. Mm-hmm. I never would. And he was just on his knees sucking dick. I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm. With a big back. Mm-hmm. The most hardcore niggas, big, broad, like niggas could be bounty hunters, could be security guards. Yeah, like giving it up, throwing that ass, throwing throat. It's a very multi-dimensional life.
And that's why I be telling women, y'all do not know these niggas like y'all think.
At all.
They think they be so suspect of me, and I'm like, no, I'm not the one you got to worry about.
Yeah, it's the ones that y'all ain't clocking. That's the T. It's the one that ain't got no sugar in their damn tank. It's the ones who y'all think is sugarless. That be the damn tea, honey. That be the real sweet tea.
Real sweet. I mean,
I got a nigga on my team right now, a childhood friend. He got like 6 fucking baby mamas.
Damn.
6 kids. And he a part of a big gang where I'm from. And baby, like you would never be able to clock. Never. It ain't even nothing clockable about that clock. Matter of fact, that clock is a damn plate. But it's really a damn clock.
No.
Yeah. And the girls will be shook. So when people talk about the DL, they're talking about it literally mean the down of the lows.
Yeah, and
the downs of the lows.
I've seen that shit. I've seen shit go down in the parking lots.
Mm-hmm.
Shit in the parking lot across the street from Tokyo.
Ain't y'all got a famous park there? Like, what's that park called? A Piedmont Park in Atlanta is known for all of the bushwhacking.
I'll never forget my trainer told me, he said, yeah, don't go in that park on Sundays. And I'm like, what? He's like, just don't.
The hills have eyes.
I'm like, I can go to the park anytime I want to. He's like, okay, all right.
And you end up in a bush, and you end up as a bush, baby. End up as a bush motherfucker. I done heard so much stuff about Piedmont Park and niggas fucking in the bushes, fucking in the undercuts. Like if you go out there a certain time of night, all you hear is moaning and trees rattling, and it ain't this. Period.
But
damn, bitch, like Atlanta is fucking horny.
It's a lot.
Atlanta is a horny ass city. Like, are y'all able to just smell the nuts sometime when y'all come outside? Like,
no, but the
birds singing and just
the energy in the air. You can feel it in the energy. The energy is it's like a Jezebel spirit in the air. It's like
So it don't never just smell salty outside.
Yeah, no, my God, no.
Because y'all be fucking down, honey. Anything flat can be fucked on in Atlanta. I'd be like, but I don't know what it is. Like, do you think it's because it's a lot of attractive people galvanized in a very condensed space that makes like that just gives Atlanta its libido? Because Atlanta got some good looking people. Like, you can kind of just be casually anywhere and see attractive folk in Atlanta. At least from my experience.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but you don't feel that way, obviously.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't see a lot of attractive people like that.
So when you be like in these clubs, is it like a good ratio of attractive people? Like you'd be like, okay, like it's always a nice selection of fuckable folk.
No, for the most part, when you get into like the sex club, swinger, most of them people be average looking.
Really? So then what's the point?
Yeah, it's just you just around people that can match your freak. But some look good, and then some people they got face, but the body is and then some people the body is bomb and the face is But usually the super attractive people are either a freaky freak or they come in and they don't want nobody to touch them. They just
that's just wrong. Like, what the fuck you came here for, bitch?
Yeah, that part.
So what is your type? Like when you say attractive, like what do you consider to be an attractive female?
Oh, here you go.
What? I'm curious.
Let's see. I like a pretty face for sure.
Blonde hair.
No, stop that. See, now you on that bullshit. Now you on that bullshit.
You know, I gotta ask what the people want to know.
Yeah, no. Oh. I don't know why they think I'm not attracted
because
to
of all them college ass pictures.
Oh God, the school was 97% white to me.
And that's exactly why they envision you being nothing but into Becky's.
But you know what? In college, I've lived a lot of lives. People have to understand that too. Back in college, I was actually in and out of a committed relationship with one girl. Yes, she was white, but it is what it is.
Wow, the one long-term relationship you had.
But I was young.
So are you not that much into white girls nowadays?
Nowadays, I ain't even been around no white girls like that, but
so it's more of a proximity thing. Like whoever you got proximity to is what you're working with.
It's like if we click and we vibe, we do. But now I don't even see myself with a white woman now. I don't see that.
Are white girls different in bed than black women? Is there like a difference in?
Yeah, it's some differences. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I know you're gonna say, now what? Explain.
Of course. Because let me tell you something. I cannot imagine that white girls are good at head for some reason. They just don't give me that they're good at head.
Some white girls good at head. The big white girls definitely will swallow your ass whole. Now, with white girls in head, the issue usually is like they have really small mouths, so it'd be like, okay, you gotta open up your mouth. Like I don't like teeth on my dick, so it's like,
okay, see, so I was right.
So it's like you gotta like
white girls be biting the dick, scathing the dick,
scratching
the dick.
Yeah, it's like you gotta open your mouth.
Yeah.
But they'll suck your dick like it's nothing though. The vagina is normally a little bit drier.
If that's what is that what happens when you've hibernated in caves?
You know what? Stop your ass.
Caves are real dry. It's like drier in them caves.
Now, black women be a fucking faucet. Like,
Of course.
it'd be like, oh my god. But
I mean, what else? Soul food and soul pussy.
Put it to you this way: like with white women, like okay, make sure you got lube. But like with a black woman, you really ain't got to worry about lube like that.
Is that weird putting lube on puss?
Not to me. I'm used to it, but
because now that you say that, I have noticed that the white girls do tend to use like lube more.
Yeah,
like they got the lube on deck.
That's
interesting.
Yeah, but black women, that should be.
Let me find out white girls are dry pussy as hell.
Naturally viscous. Because white girls can be squirters too. Don't get me wrong, but as far as the viscosity of the actual innards, black women got that. Asian women, the vagina tends to be the vaginal canals very small and common.
Small. Yeah, they tend to be small women in general anyway.
Yeah,
small.
You'll feel like you got the biggest dick in the world. Oh my god,
That's why black men love to have them Asians love them a long time, because it's a stroke to their little ass egos.
It is.
It is. Have a bitch hollering off of 6 inches.
They can't even take that.
Look, sometimes I can't even take that.
Have I ever slept with a Latina? I think one. That ass was crazy though, but yeah.
Latinas typically are spicy.
Yeah.
So they're probably giving something similar to the melanated experience since they're close in kin.
Yeah, but this Latina one damn near wanted me to like beat her ass. It was like, well, I ain't gonna say all that, but anyway.
Yeah, see, that real aggressive pornographic shit.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
Like
butterfly tattoo on the ass too. I was like, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I like her.
But white people they smell a little different, and the skin feels a little different.
So different texture and different aroma.
Yeah, even the inside of their mouths feels a little different too.
Them bitches really are a whole nother breed. Wow.
But people are different.
I heard that white girls are freakier too than black girls. Like they're more open-minded sexually.
White girls are just freakier with strangers.
Oh, but they try to get classy when it comes to
But yeah, black women is like nigga, I don't know you like that, but then if she know you like that, she'll be freaky.
Right. Okay, so you say reverse.
Yeah, but
that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Wow, Becky.
Not Becky.
That's interesting. Bathhouses, sex houses, whorehouses, white girls, different texture. I learned a lot. That's very interesting. So you really are like you might as well just go ahead and get your degrees and everything so that you can go ahead and write books and step into your sexology bag and your pussy connoisseur bag.
I might as well, honestly, because
you got it mapped out. Like you able to break down everybody's jawline, like the different interior of each race, like mouths and shit. Like that's a lot of acute knowledge.
It is. It's crazy too because you start to notice similarities after a while. It's something. Even if Even if women really like look at men, they could start to tell certain things about them if they pay attention. It's
Cynthia's saying you really, really, really need to. And Lady Virgo, yeah, some of these types of clubs are membership, right? Are membership based, or are they just like entry fees based?
So the cheaper ones is more like, okay, just come in, whatever.
Pay
But
yourself.
the classier ones, like like you got to get a membership, or you got to fill some out. You got to be dressed a certain way to even get in. Men got to have a collar, dress shoes, slacks. Like you can't just come in there with like a basketball cap and a tank top and nope.
Trying to keep a certain quality and air.
Even though your clothes finna come off once you
Right.
get anyway.
About to get nasty. But you can't look like that.
You can't look like that.
Look nasty. Right. You need to look presenting and welcoming and attractive. I can understand that. Like, they don't want nobody coming in with street clothes and looking like a bum and looking ghetto as hell.
It's true.
And that's wild that nobody feels embarrassed. Like, because I think it's like an awkward tension in the room because everybody know that they freaks in this motherfucker. And everybody like looking at each other. It's like, are you sizing each other up? Because it's just like everybody know what everybody here for. Like everybody here about that backroom action.
True. And I will say this, like, you get over that shit so quickly. Like, for me, it was a great way to even like learn body positivity because you just start. It's just like most people, like, you be like, oh, okay, that's what you look like naked. Okay. Oh, all right. But yeah, I love the atmosphere. I love to walk in a room and you just hear sex everywhere. I love it.
That is just a very interesting experience.
But people look at me and they wouldn't expect for me to be into that kind of thing. So.
And that's exactly the type of shit that you're into. The irony of it all. While on the other hand, that's interesting. My friend in Atlanta, like one of my same gender living friends recently went to like I guess a sex party thing. Everybody had to walk around naked and with their dicks out and shit. And he was like, "Oh, I wish you were here so you could come." I'm like, would I have gone to something like this? Because I might have gone just for the experience, but I'm like a sapiosexual and shit, or a demisexual, whatever the fuck you call it. Like, I have to be like familiar with people in order to like have sex. I can't just like hook up on the down. I can't hook up without pre-knowledge of the person. So I probably wouldn't be a good candidate for a sex clubby type situation.
I get that. Yeah. You know what? That's why they say you can't judge books by their cover, because you just don't you don't know. And I'm fascinated by that whole world. Like, and I be talking to people like, oh, how long have you been? Well, we call it LS, lifestyle. So how long have you been in the lifestyle? And it's like, oh, we've been in it 15 years. And like, you just talk to people, and then most of the people were like teachers or church members or
not the deacon in the house.
Sunday school teacher. I remember this one Sunday school teacher. It was 3 dudes fucking her.
Okay, so with that being the case, like, do y'all also have to sign some type of NDA? Are people ever concerned about like privacy and discretion?
It's just understood, like, and now at the classy clubs, of course, like, you can't bring out your phone, nothing like that, because the issue you have now is that so many people want to be content creators. So they come into those spaces just taping, and it's like, wait a minute, motherfucker, like,
Exactly.
I'm married, or like, bitch, I'm a Sunday school teacher. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So,
Bitch, I got a job to lose. Oh, I got a job to do.
yeah, so like, what the fuck are you doing? So, that's the issue you run into now. So that's why a lot of places now are like, no phone,
Damn phones.
keep it in your
what y'all need-
locker.
Okay, locked up. Okay.
Yeah, and if they catch you with it, they kick you out.
As they should. As they should, because people should be able to have a sense of privacy.
Security.
Yeah.
You want to let loose and get it popping, and it's like you can't, because this stupid motherfucker want to tape everything. No.
So is this something that if you were to get into a relationship, like would you have to be in an open relationship, or would you be able to do with one chick?
Nah, I think if I get in a relationship, I'm gonna just have a boring sex life and just sleep with one person.
And why is that?
I don't want to share my lady. Like, I'm not. I'll fuck your lady, but I'm not sharing mine.
Okay, so if she was willing to share you, then you would continue to have a.
I ain't even gonna do it. I think if I settle down, then I'll just settle
down.
Yeah. But here's where I'm at. Here's the fucked up thing, right?
I misunderstood. Say lie. The lie.
I can settle down. I can settle down if I want to,
but I ain't settled yet. Like, that's the gag.
No. But the crazy thing is, when I was a teenager, my uncle told me, he said, have every sexual experience you want to have before you get married. And I said, okay.
I agree. Especially with men and testosterone. Like, niggas need to get that shit up out of them so that they can really feel confident in their ability to be monogamous. So I do believe in men and women really sowing their wild oats. Like, get all the shit out of you. Like, you're young for a reason. And you need to self-discover through sex so that you can be clear about your full potential sexually.
Okay.
And what you like and what your body likes and what really moves you. So, and all that has to come with experience and being willing to have experiences. So I believe in people, yeah, for sure. Like, like, get your play on. Get your play on so that you then don't end up falling in love with somebody you really care about, but then you got all this like repressed shit that starts coming up. That you got all this stuff around sex you never really talked about, and you got desires that you may be afraid to tell your partner. Like, your time being single is your time to just get comfortable with yourself sexually and to find out who you are sexually, and so that you can be very transparent in your relationship with your partner, and and your partner can know what they are getting themselves into.
Good point.
Yeah.
Good point. Now, I've already done everything on the list sexually, so it's like, oh, okay.
So you feel like your bucket list is complete? Like, you done got everything you wanted to do out?
Yeah, them last few years I wasn't playing. Yeah.
I think I asked you this before. Like, how much is sex? Like, what percentage of your relationship hypothetically is sex?
Like, if I was in a committed relationship?
Yeah.
At least 50.
Okay, 50. Okay. And the rest is what? Personality,
communication, yeah.
Okay. That's not a bad percentage at all.
Child, so is this, I wonder how many people gonna chop this up tomorrow?
50 million 11 problems. Especially depending on the way I title it. Like, do you think I should retitle it, or you think I should? Because I think I changed it to Storm. I think Storm calls in or something, and then I got Tasha and all the rest of the adjectives and shit following.
I'm cool with it. They talking about, oh, Sean David Wick dragging you on another platform.
I saw that earlier that apparently Sean was on Voodoo Doll TV channel, because I know she had went live earlier, I think, to talk about I think she was doing a reaction to his commentary actually, so he might have called in. Apparently. Are you going to watch any of his commentary and see what he was like, what angle he was coming at? Or
Yeah, probably to get a good. I heard some of it, but I'll go back and see. The girls are so mad though. Oh my god.
You know, but I think it's fair, as you said earlier, like all these people have stayed on the same person's neck whenever they felt like when the situation was that for them. And just because they've made up with Tasha don't mean that you done with your situation. Like if this is your posture, then it's your posture. Just like it was theirs when he was dragging her.
And not only that, I'm like, I didn't drag her. Like, y'all. Like,
okay, so that's the thing, because I didn't get a chance to complete your commentary either, but people was just like, oh, you dragged, you was dragged. Yeah, it was almost like it was worse. Like it was worse than Wiggins' drag.
No. I'm simply reacting. But they was, you know, anytime I say anything, Storm said something. So, whenever daddy speak, then all the kids
shake the room. That's the king by his touch. Who did you say so? It's a congressional hearing.
It's a congressional hearing. My fucking illegitimate children that I don't want custody of. No.
Now, how did you feel about it? Because I guess you and her share somewhat of an audience. How do you be feeling about the Storm chase? Who be like, Storm, I'm disappointed in you, and yeah, like how do you be feeling about that criticism from your people?
I be telling them they should feel disappointed in their baby daddy.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
They should feel disappointed in their father. They should be disappointed in their sons.
Jesus. How did you feel about T.S. Madison's drag? Did you feel like what did you think about her drag?
My thing with T.S. Madison was she was in the right because people fail to realize Tasha talked shit about Miss Mary. Tasha put Madison's passport out there. Doctor is sending a PI by her new house to this day. Like,
hold on, what?
Yeah, talk to me. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Didn't tell me that part.
Yeah. Found out where her new house was and everything. So it's like,
that's too much. The fuck.
So my whole thing is like, how is Tasha allowed to do that, but then Madison can't respond? I was just concerned about Madison. I was like, Madison, don't get yourself canceled, because it's like, I just didn't want Madison to say, I didn't want her to go too far. And it's like, wait, like you like Beyonce acknowledges you, like Tina Knowles like presented you with an award. Like, bitch, if Beyonce know me, I don't know none of these niggas. Like, and I'm letting y'all know that, like, if Beyonce
know me, I'm gone, bitch. I don't know none of these niggas.
If Rihanna, if I get the Savage 50 contract and I'm modeling them draws, I don't give a fuck what these niggas say on YouTube.
That's true.
You can kiss my ass.
I don't know none of these niggas. Beyonce know me. I don't know none of these niggas.
You hanging out with, you at a dinner with Beyonce's mother. Fuck a Tasha K. Like, you punch that bitch, you punching down. The fuck? Tasha K's on the chitlin circuit.
But like Maddie said, I work for me.
That part. And I say,
when you work for you, baby, when you the boss, you can pay the cost.
Yeah. and then
when you self-made and can't nobody cancel you because the hoes didn't put you on to begin with.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And I will say this to be very real and very fair. Madison, like when you look at where Madison came from,
Talk about an underdog story.
You think she's scared of any of you bitches online?
Of course not. That's why ain't nobody try her ass shit. No, of course not.
You think you can really hurt her feelings?
No, they don't. It's all a clout move. It's all a clout move. That's all it is.
So
she has a name that pays because of where she at now, because of what she done transcended now. She has an accessible clout. And that's another thing about the whole protect Black women. Nobody was took an issue when Tasha was dragging a 10-year-old girl at the time.
Sure did drag Blue.
10-year-old Black girl at the time. But protect Black women is protect Black women as long as Black women ain't gotta protect Black women. Protect Black women. But out of all the people she could have talked about, you going to try to use your platform to humiliate a 10-year-old girl enjoying the stage with her mother. She ain't trying to be a professional backup dancer, bitch. But once again, that bitch wouldn't know nothing about being on stage with her own mama. So I don't expect her to be able to even understand.
It's truly a whole mess, but I just...
Okay, so my other question is to you, like, what is your relationship to Michelle Atalian Brown? And how do you feel about her and Maddie's beef?
I'm not sure what their beef is about. I don't have no issue with Michelle. But I'm not sure what their... I understand what Michelle and Funky Daniva's beef is about.
Yeah.
But I actually don't know.
It's about Michelle inserting herself always in Maddie's shit.
Oh.
Including the Queen's Court shit.
Oh, now I remember. Oh, God. Okay. Now
yep. And then she just has stayed obsessive ever since. So every opportunity that Maddie's in the news or something, of course, just like Unhinged, they gotta take their swings. Boop 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 boop.
So Michelle is kind of like another version of King Payne, if you think about it.
Yeah, that's like Maddie's version of official King Pussy. That's her version.
Now I remember that because they went to court, and I think the judge was like, "Y'all better leave each other alone."
Threw it out. He found the charges, like throw that shit out. And she was like Michelle was driving people past her home, like Andrew Caldwell. Like when Andrew Caldwell came into town, like Michelle had drove him past her home. Apparently,
that's
crazy as fuck, right? Apparently, she also had like I think she doxed Maddie when she pulled up the LLC shit too, back from the Queen's Court shit. And then like her new home, like Michelle had pulled up like the pictures and shit. It went all throughout her house and shit. And I'm just like, y'all must like getting lumped up playing with folk.
They really do. It's like, what?
Playing with folk.
Do all that for what? Like,
it's weird.
To me, it's got to be jealousy. Like Madison drives, like like a.
If you want the dick, just say that.
You know what?
Just say that. It's okay.
You know what? It's almost given. It's really given. Like, how dare this tranny be successful?
Yeah, I think a lot of the natural born girls do, like they find Maddie undeserving because she's trans. Like it's where their transphobia kind of seeps out, because it's just like, we already don't want you in a space, and then you in spaces that, like, you at a place that even like some other natural born women ain't even at. Like how dare you? And I think that's why they police her so hard, because you can always tell when people are only tolerating you, and it's because like everything that you do is magnified. Like, because it's almost like people just waiting. People waiting. Like, yeah, bitch, just slip up one time. Because they really don't respect her transness, and they really don't want the trans visibility anyway. And they really do feel like trans women are taking up space. And unfortunately, trans women inherit that attitude and that grief from the majority. So it's a mess.
Yeah.
It's a mess.
It's a shame. It truly is. But so
Harold says, now Storm, I was here for you pulling together Netta Joe after their anti-black woman pro-mega rant the other day.
Yeah, I have to put on Netta's wig a little bit.
Wow. Do you think that Miss Netta is anti-black as fuck? And that shit really...
After that shit, she said he would. I guess he go by anyway. After that shit, Netta said, "Hell yeah!" I'm like, "What the fuck, what? Netta, are you like for real right now?"
I did not take Netta seriously at all. I was like, Netta don't know what the hell she be saying. Her ass is so country, and she ain't been through no type of PR. She ain't been through no type of she ain't been through no type of what you call it, artist development or nothing. So she just be like just talking her shit, not realizing because of who she is and what her consumer base is, that it's just like she don't understand optics. She don't understand certain things that she say is going to just not work well, even if that's how she really feels. That she just need to like pick and choose. But that's what happens. Like a lot of these people going viral and they just picking up a phone and doing content, but they don't have no type of training. Like they don't have no type of understanding about controversy, how to navigate controversy, the things they need to stay away from. Like they don't come into the popularity with any type of management or nothing. They just be like raw dogging it. So they just make all these mistakes in real time.
It's true.
And that's why I feel so bad for them. Just like, because they are not commentators. They just do skits. But because they get dragged so much, now they done got sucked into the vacuum of responding. And I'm just like, poor things. Poor things, because these people about to make y'all trick yourselves out y'all spot by trolling the fuck out of y'all, and then y'all gonna say all the wrong shit, and then that's gonna be all she wrote, child. Y'all ain't even been here that long, and they're already calling for your cancellation.
Already.
All fucking ready.
And I'm like, and then that voicemail that came, that recording that came out when Charles was like, I'm gonna knock, what he said, I'm finna knock your head off.
You talking about he punched your side of the barn?
No. This was an audio.
What?
And it was Charles and Netta arguing, and he said, I'm finna knock your dome off. It was some country way he said it.
What?
And Netta was like, I wish you would. I wish you would. I wish you would.
Look, I don't know if you saw the auntie podcast, but the way that Charles was like slapping like her arm and just like kind of yanking on her when he was trying to get her under control and shit, I was like, girl, it's definitely giving Ike-ish vibes.
Well, he had even said he don't play that bullshit off camera. So I was like, oh my God. Like,
yeah, he did say that. He was like, and then when there was like, the next time he tell you to shut up, Netta, you just need to slap him. And he was like, I wouldn't do that if I was you. Like, girl, it's definitely giving restraining order vibes. Somebody get their ass whooped in that relationship. Because I was surprised at how physical he was with her, knowing that, like, y'all sitting right across from people. This is on camera, and if this is how you discipline Miss Netta, like,
oh no,
in front of everybody, then I don't know. It was just like, girl. It was like, you gotta see it. It was very like the way he was, because it was kind of aggressive. Storm phone probably died. Did y'all like? Was it just me, or was like Charles kind of like physically like I was like, I was concerned for them. I was like, girl, why y'all giving these people all that? Like, y'all hold it together, Charles. Don't be doing all that, girl. You know, they take everything, honey. They take everything and turn it inside out. Yeah. They turn it inside out. Yeah. Oh, it kicked you out? StreamYard is a piece of shit. That's weird. I just dropped the link again, Storm. Hold on, somebody left a comment. We need to open an AR company to get these hoes together. Oh, what's AR? Oh, what is that? Seeing the women feel like that. Yeah, misunderstood says the women feel like that with other females too. They hate anyone who enjoying their life. Yeah, and then it's quantified if a bitch happened to be trans. Like, get her ass out of here. They be tugging on that wig. What? Tugging on that wig. What, honey? Charles pitiful to BCTV. Charles is funny as hell to me. Are you back?
Yeah, it kicked me out. But yeah, I might have to go watch that full thing. I didn't know he was
so. It was that whole fucking episode was a fucking mess. And then apparently, Netta striked Rick Ross' baby mama's TikTok live. She striked it. So then Rick Ross' baby mama came back and was dragging her ass. But Rick Ross' baby mama was giving them that fever. I was like, not feeling her on that episode. I'm just like, girl, you done a little bit too much. And Miss Netta was a little bit too like, I don't know. She did better than me, baby. I ain't got that. I ain't got a lot of patience for nonsense these days, baby. I probably need to go through some type of artist development my goddamn self, because I do not have the same level of decorum and wherewithal I used to.
Listen, the older we get, the
right,
we lose that shit.
Lose that patience, honey. Right, like your patience, your patience capacity just start shrinking dramatically. I don't got the fucking time, but I like them. I hope that they don't blow their 15 minutes, but it looks like that's exactly what they're about to do. So I hate that for them. They seem to have really had a good thing going.
Yeah, but they have to learn to. Yeah, and they had me cracking up because I remember Charles told Netta they got into it another time, and he said, "Hush up, now, hush up, you heard?"
He told her ass flat out to shut up. On Auntie podcast, shut up. They were like, shut up. It was a mess. That episode was too much going on. It was too fucking much going on. Storm. It's too much. Would you ever work with Zeus? Like, would you ever do anything over there?
I don't want nothing to do with Zeus.
You don't want nothing to do with them. All money ain't good money.
Nah, I'm good. They fight too much over there for me. No, thank you.
You say, bitch, I'm used to being around white folk, and we don't carry on like this.
No, not with that. I made it clear. I'm bringing my gun on set, so slap me if you want to.
Pow, pow, pow. Period. Baby. Well, this was a great show. This was unexpected. This was amazing.
This was fun, and you know,
it's been a minute since you've been over here.
It has. It had life been lifing, you know.
Life ain't been lifing. Your ass just been you just been neglectful. That's all.
Oh my God.
Just been neglectful, child.
But so, I will say that, you know, I am awesome, and I am
undefeated.
Not just undefeated, but I am omnipresent. The fact that I can shut the algorithm down, I can have these niggas ready to crash the fuck out. Sometimes I don't know if I should use my powers for good or evil. I don't know.
Storm talking all that shit. His ass need to come out the closet. That's why I love Jones' ass. Ain't happy with his ass. He can't get hard for her, but he got all this motherfucking big dick energy for me. His ass deep. But I can see them now. They're gonna be tearing your ass up.
And Wiley loves to say that he can't get his dick hard. This dick gets very hard. I don't know what Wiley's talking about.
Why are they talking about his own dick? That's flaccid and sloppy.
Like, come on now.
He talking about his own over-medicated ass flaccid penis. Because the site mix is probably why he can't even get his shit jumping.
Good point. Good point.
Oh, matter of fact, where are you with that weirdo? That mental patient.
I mean, I dragged him, and apparently it was a good drag. Because
why is he like? Do you think he actually genuinely believes that you actually got him admitted into a 5150, especially when that was his prescription from the doctor, from the celebrity doctor? Was you sentenced his ass to a 5150, and now he's really under the delusional impression that you actually had him admitted, or did you have him admitted?
I did not. I don't have that kind of power. I did not. But he claims I had him admitted. He claims that I contacted his sister. I did not.
His own tired ass supporters told him that they called the fuck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Could y'all ever, because you know y'all kind of have had a weird on again, off again. Y'all like have fallen out, then got back cool, and fallen out. Are y'all able to fall back on?
Wiley can trip on a million fucking cocks.
So even if he was to do like an apology video and just declare his wrongdoing and renounce his behavior and take accountability for his bullshit, would you take him off block and allow there to be some a bridge between y'all?
No, he should go apologize to the library he tore up.
Well, you know, apparently he finally paid up all damn $30,000 a day. he had to throw a motherfucking a debt party after accomplishing that shit.
he should apologize to Rico for putting his thumb in his butt.
Yeah, you know, when Rico said that when he went to plunge into Cockeyed's bussy in the shower and that there was an eruption of diarrhea that just aggressively shot out and was shooting from his asshole like 4th of July fireworks. Like, I will just never forget the images that I had of Rico describing that shower. Could you imagine a super wet, cockeyed, crooked foot bitch tilted over in the shower, busting a big turd all over your dick? Like, that is, there's so much visual and just the fact that Cockeyed is built like a slopopotamus.
Oh God,
he's literally oozing like a damn chocolate shake machine all over Rico. Like,
this gets worse and worse.
and then there's an inverted foot, and the eyeballs are like wiggling all inside the skull. Like, it's too much. And then it's the baby teeth. It's just like a lot that was going on just in that shower, baby. It was a lot. I would never, girl. That is DC Gate.
All day.
The gate is closed. The gate is closed. The gate is closed, baby. Clean up on aisle 9. So
that's truly fucking history right there.
I am okay. So no. Oh, and Official King Pussy is there. Could y'all ever speak?
No.
who else over there with her? You call her Jovi No Beauty. Are y'all able to?
She did apologize. So
Oh, she did. Like Jovi apologized to you.
yeah, when that Chelsea stuff went down, she didn't have no choice though. She ain't had no choice, and she reluctantly, and I was in her comments cussing her out.
So hold on. So when was this? You talking about like last year, like when the whole Von Ray stuff had got cleaned up?
Yeah. When you did those voice calls, and Jovi was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, she was my bad, and I was like, yeah, bitch, mind your bitch.
My bad. Oh, that was the apology. Was my bad.
Oh, I'm sorry, Storm. I guess you were right.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Half-ass apology, but nonetheless, apologize.
You know that's
So
the best
y'all
way to
all
get
right.
out these girls.
So y'all all right.
Yeah, I don't have no issue with Jovi. I understand she.
And what's the other girl who got the gap in the water bottle who always thirsty in her kitchen?
The sorbet.
Yeah. Are you? Like, how are you and her?
I don't know her. I don't.
Nobody seems to. It's weird.
I don't know her. Don't have no issue with her per se. Yeah.
Okay, who else over there? I don't know who else over there. I think that's everybody.
Yeah, that's
over there. So the only person who need to have a little chit talk is you and not Sean David White. Need to have a little chit chat.
Ciao.
I think you ought to just pull up in his pull up in his live stream like you did Jovi one day. Just pull up and tell him to drop the link.
Because you know what this really, I still go back to say, folks just want to be my friend.
And that might be all, and that ain't, and that ain't a bad thing.
And I'm not interested.
Your ass is a softy too.
Not interested at all, but
your ass is a softy.
No. After that shit he did to me though, it just the problem with these girls,
if you can make it with Jack, Storm, your ass can make it with anybody. Right? No.
No. But
it's levels to the shit.
Life goes on, and
but what did Sean do so bad? Like, did he do anything worse than Jag did?
Well, he stalked me for 2 years too. Stalked a really good friend of mine, found his address, found my address. Just a lot of
invasive stuff.
Invasive stuff, yeah.
Or what if he was willing to apologize for that stuff in a conversation?
Nah, that would have to be public. Go on your platform and apologize. So yeah, that would. But he's not gonna do that because he's connected to old girls. So.
I mean, well, he allowed T.S. Madison to hit the link, even though she arch nemesis with Unhinged. And Maddie went over there and only hit the link, but talked big shit right on his platform about Unhinged. Ooh, cha.
No, that's your friend.
It would be nice to see y'all, because you also made up with Wiggins, so you done made up with your fair share of folk.
True, but that was also my fault. I understood, like, I started that. So, and the thing is with Armand, it was like I had to tell him, like, that shit was just for the internet because I didn't know you. Like, I can't truly be mad at somebody that I've never fucking met. Like, I don't know you. I know him now, but back then it was like, dude, I didn't know you. I didn't give a fuck, so I had to take my lumps with that and look crazy in front of everybody but at least I admit when I'm wrong, and I'm like, ain't nobody else admitting when they wrong, but whatever, whatever. Okay, so.
Oh wait, so you don't feel you ever got like your apology?
No. I'm saying when it comes to Tasha K, saying when it comes to certain other girls, I'm just like, it's okay to say, hey, I got that wrong. Like, hey, I know I was dragging you. I fucked up here. I thought it was this. Now I know it's that. And keep it pushing.
Keep it pushing.
But I'm not a narcissist, so whatever. I'll leave it there. So
and the person who uppercutted him at the Zeus party, would you be able to ever have a come to Jesus moment?
With that oh god, that person just wants my attention so fucking bad too.
Well, apparently wants to suck your dick according to what you heard.
Yeah, suck my dick.
Jesus.
That nigga gives me the creep.
I could feel the horniness from you just like saying it all over again. It was so aggressive and dense and horny.
I'm good. I'm gonna just let these girls be a fan.
What do you think the energy would be like if you ever cross paths with any of them? Like, would you speak? Like, would you like? Is it on site? Is it just?
I'm not fighting nobody. I don't want any violence. Yeah, let me say that publicly. I do not condone violence. I don't want violence.
Amen.
I am trembling and I am in fear of all of said participants physically. And shall I be touched, I shall have to exercise my Second Amendment right. But I'm officially and virtually standing my ground and asking to be left alone.
Left alone. Some people are really good at like compartmentalizing. Would you be able to not be friends, but would you be able to like, if the check and the situation was right, would you be able to like work on a project with any of these people?
No. No.
I'm the same way.
No.
I was like, somebody brought up a situation to me a few weeks ago, and I was like, no, that's never going to happen, like, ever. And they like really want me to be a part of this hypothetical that may happen. I'm just like, no, baby, no. Like, see that it goes back to that Maddie mentality. When you're self-made and you're self-paid, you have options. Like I can actually afford to choose what I want to do because I don't actually have to do anything for money. I don't have to do anything, and I don't have to do anything for clout either. Like,
you got it perfect. You got it, man.
Yeah, like I'm connected to all the big YouTube. I'm connected to a bunch of fucking celebrities. My name is at the table along with these other people who are going out of their way to clout chase. Like, I'm up for the same opportunities and up for the same chairs that I up for. Like, I don't have to check a tail feather. I don't have to settle. I don't have to just take anything thrown at me. And if I have the option to be comfortable, why would I give that up to make history with bitches I don't even want to, like, I don't even think they should be a part of history, yet alone help them to make history.
I had to sit back and realize I'm able to talk my shit about these celebs. I don't have to go around them. I really don't have to network with them and still get paid. So why am I even trying to go into, I'm like, I got the game right. They trying to do what we do, you know.
Exactly.
And I think I'm gonna go ahead and just move into an RV, and then I'm gonna get on your status and be like, "You hoes will see me 4 times a month." That's it. I'm about to go moving to a tiny home and be like, "Bitch,
that part.
Y'all will see me when I feel like it."
Look, the key is investment, baby. Once you got your money, make your money. Once your money make your money. And you got that residualing, when you got it, like when the money is washing and spinning and rinsing and washing again, and you got you don't put that shit into that infinity symbol. I mean, like that's literally how you like that's where it's at. And that's probably the best advice I got as a entrepreneur was to like invest. You should not be saving. You should be investing. Investing is how you're going to create wealth, not saving.
And that's where I went wrong. I was so focused on holding on the money. No, now I know, and no.
Yes, like
invest, and then I be looking at the shit I done bought. Like I don't even want this shit. Like why the fuck did I?
Like why?
Like all the trips I took, I don't regret none of the trips I took.
Right.
But like, anything else, I'm just like, the fuck was I thinking?
So where are you now? Then, like, you don't like where do you feel you are now in your financialness?
I'm at a point now where it's like, I could do two things. I could go two ways. Rather, I could really live bougie and just work super hard and not really ever be able to take a break.
Yeah.
Or live like a minimalist and really be carefree.
That minimalist life sounds really good. A lot of people are like minimizing. Cause
like I realize like with me, I really don't care about clothes like that. I want to live somewhere where I can be naked all the time anyway.
You always need to be in a bungalow. Living near a body of water in some type of tropical ass environment.
I think so because I've even said like, okay, where can I live where I can just walk around and just nothing or just shorts, like no shirt, just shorts and flip flops.
Mexico.
Oh,
all those beautiful beaches.
Good point.
In Mexico, because I'm going there next month to check out some rentals there to see. Me and my business partner are going there next month to check out some rentals that we are considering putting on the market, and he's also going to be showing me around to some different places in Mexico, and if I like any of the spots we're going to like as a living situation, then I'm strongly considering actually moving to Mexico all together, or having some strong roots there, because the real estate situation is like dumb crazy there. Like they have literally like 3-story homes, fully furnished, like fenced in, all new appliances, and they're like renting these homes out for like $300 a month. Like the real estate market is just crazy in terms of buying and renting. And then I am a Scorpio bitch, so it's like I love nature, and like everything that we've been looking at, it's like incubated in all of this like wilderness, but not even like wilderness. It's just like the way some parts of Mexico is designed. It's like you just have a house literally sitting in the jungle, like, and it just has this beautiful tropicalness to it, and it's just epic. So if I get really carried away when we go there next month, like I'm definitely getting the fuck out of the country before y'all president come with his Project 2024.
Man.
Babe, I'm gonna leave y'all to be windmilling and dying out here in these streets.
I ain't gonna
Y'all
be able to
stream about it on FaceTime.
You know what? I like Mexico City. I like Merida. I like, of course, Cabo San Lucas as well, because that's where all the celebrities go move.
Yep. That's why the college kids be going to Cabo too. That too. Spring break, bitch.
I'm looking for fresh food. That's why I would move out.
Fresh food. Like, people saying the Philippines. I wouldn't want. I don't know if I want to leave the West altogether. I think I would feel too far away if I literally crossed the water. But I don't mind being to the bottom of the continents. like I think I'd rather have some type of accessibility because of my family and stuff. But like to actually move across seas, that would be like very
Be a
interesting.
lot.
Yeah, I mean, but I still would be open to it because I'm single. I don't have any kids.
Same.
I'm young and pretty and got a fat booty, and I probably need to be pooching through. Like, I would love to spend my 40s just as a very bougie international bitch who is just kind of on the fly and just seeing the world a little bit and just continuing to build my brand and to build my wealth and to just enjoy life. Because that's my plan for my. How old are you, Storm?
I'm 31.
Oh my God. You're 40 when you're young, Storm.
Yeah, I'm 31. Yeah.
Wow.
That's why I'm cool with starting fresh somewhere. I'm 31.
Yeah, like you in the same predicament. Like you a single man, you ain't got no kids. This really is the time in your life too to really get your exploration on and to just bounce around. Like you can literally afford to travel promiscuously. Like you don't have nothing anchoring you in. And because of what we do, we can do what we do from any fucking where in the world. That's the beauty of us being live streamers and content creators is, we can work remotely anywhere.
It's true. And keep in mind, Conscious, like when y'all met me when I first came on YouTube, I was 26.
20 fucking 6. It took you what, 6 years?
About 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 5th year. Yeah.
6 motherfucking years. That's not a bad quantum leap in just 6 years. It's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. The girls need to learn from me instead of hating.
They do. That's why you need to offer the girls the Quantum Leap program package.
I showed
the platinum package, the gold package.
And you know what? And I'm gonna say on
a
serious note too, I don't want some of these girls making my same mistakes either. Like you don't have to make an enemy out of somebody just because you cool with somebody now. Like,
okay, so let's talk about that just real quick because I just feel like that because I have went back and forth with that too. And I was like, because I'm gonna tell you, I was like last year I was on my, I don't know what to call it. Like last year, I felt like I played it real grown for the most part. I felt like I was just really, I don't know. I felt like a part of me was playing it grown. But then this year, I was like, I made a conscious. I'm going to be an anti-hero this year. Like I'm slicing every bitch throat. I don't give a fuck who a bitch is. Like I don't give a fuck what a bitch got to say. I'm not holding my mule. I'm not showing no fucking restraint. I don't give a fuck, bitch. When these hoes go to hell, I'm gonna go straight into the abyss. Like I don't give a fuck about smoke with no bitch. Like any hoe can. I just came in guns blazing this year. Like I felt like I was so tight. I played it so tight, and I kind of set myself free a little bit this year, and kind of got back in my zone and in my shit, and kind of embraced a little bit of my dark side. And when I think about like this whole thing, because I think about a lot of y'all, like I'm like some of my peers, like yes, like y'all are talented and y'all are all talented within y'all right, but then like there's this other reality too that y'all use negativity as a catalyst as well.
True.
Like that negativity had a tangible, measurable impact. Like the controversy had a tangible impact on the growth of the platform. So like realistically, because like a lot of people know, and this is no shade, no tea, it's just fact. Like a lot of people know that Wiggins' catalyst was his beefs, particularly with Tasha K. And his own support base knows that. Like he grew a big, huge chunk of his audience off of dragging Tasha K and being arch nemesis to her. Of course, we know about the T.S. Madison drama. We know about your drama with him. We know about your drama with Tasha. We know about your drama with Jag. We know about the trouble y'all got into even as a pair with other celebrities. So it's like it's like, you know, even with Larry, like dragging the goddamn skeletons out of everybody's closets and shit. And like, you know, like it's like everybody had their controversial niche. Everybody had to kind of like use the dark energy a little bit in order to rock it. And so I'm like, are you saying that it wasn't worth it? Like, if you could go back and do things differently, that you would? Or does it honestly, especially like in this sector, in this field, does it take a little bit of that like rigidness?
I'm saying like know when to hold, know when to fold, know when to say like, you know what, I ain't even going to address that, or I mean, I'm not going to insert myself in that. Just me personally, you know, like even with Jason Lee, like that could have been a good connect, you know, and it's like,
oh,
I fucked that up.
So you actually have some regrets over. I mean, so what? Because I don't know a lot about you and Jason Lee's situation either. So what happened? Like, you kind of was just kind of stepped into that out of having Tasha back.
Yeah. So I mean, once again, now we got to go back to 2020. Whenever his book first came out, so I was like, I was reading this book online, and I was like, it was really good actually, and I was like acting parts and all that, and then he hit me up. He like, hey, you know, you can't do that, but like, you can talk about the first couple chapters, but like, you can't do all that. I'm like, okay, got it. And then
because he was tracking y'all hoes.
Yeah, and I had been like roasting him or whatever, and he like, and by the way, I'm a top nigga, don't play with me.
Period.
I'm like, okay. But he was cool. He was really fucking with me, and then he was gonna either bring me on the show. We was about to do some business, because then I later learned he loves light-skinned niggas and he'll put you on the camera, whatever. So so we were gonna, you know, I mean, he was gonna try to fuck me. I was gonna turn him down, but nonetheless,
that's the PR version.
I had just, when I say we had just got through talking in the DMs, we had just got through talking. Cool as hell. The very next day, guess who dragging him?
The mentor.
Tasha K. I said, God damn. I said, I just fucking made.
What?
Then who come around? Then Chelsea want to hop on. I just got fired by Jason Lee. I gotta tell you everything. I said, oh.
The universe doubling down. They put your back up against the wall.
So I ain't really know what was going on. You know, I was new to everything, so I just had to eat that L. But I was just like, damn. That's why, like, for me, when it came to Vaughn, that was just like my final straw with her. Because it's like, bitch, everybody, like, bitch, you're not gonna have me on an island by myself like you, bitch.
Right.
Fuck that. So yeah, I'm like, damn.
Wow.
It's too late.
How would you have played it? Like, how do you play a situation where you have loyalty to your person, but then you also have kind of like your own agenda, and there's like certain opportunities that present themselves? Like, what is, like, how? Because, you know, it's been a big conversation on social media around loyalty. Like, can there be loyalty in this business, in the business of entertainment? And like, where are the lines between love and friendship and virtue and doing what you need to do to further yourself, whatever that furthering is?
you can comment on something, but you don't have to go so hard, especially if it's not genuine. Like, I didn't have no reason to go in on Jason the way that I really went in on it. This was back when I had no filter.
Is this the embezzled?
Yeah, it's those days. It's the days when
But didn't Jason drag the like clitoris lips off of Tasha?
that was years later.
Oh, that was years ago. Okay, so you're saying like at the time it didn't even
It
didn't even call for you to do all that you did.
It didn't call for me, and I had that cheap gas station wine in me, and baby.
Oh, baby, because you was a wino, you damn. See, you fucking wino.
Baby, when I dragged him some motherfucking back, I was not proud of that. That's why I deleted. I was literally like, no, I'm not proud of that. Like, no.
Wow.
Because there was just no cause for it. Like, even if I'm a laugh at, oh, okay, you took the train in DC, whatever. Okay. Because I was already roasting him, so that wasn't no big deal. But like when I went in,
got dark.
It got dark.
Wow, and this is interesting because you rarely hear on social media about like influencers having like a conscious or having regret about things, like, or being introspective in that way. You never really see a lot of that. You don't see like a lot of people giving apologies either. You don't see a lot of people taking accountability and responsibility for what they've done. That's actually that's very refreshing, actually, because there are a lot of people who deserve a lot of apologies out here. There's a lot of people who need to be doing their fair share of apologizing and taking responsibility. So the fact that you was in the background, like, yeah, I don't feel good about that. I can't stand behind that. Like,
for me, if I fuck up, I fuck up, and I have no problem admitting that.
Yeah.
Now, according to Tasha K, that's weak. That's weakness. Okay.
Says a bitch who owe a bitch $4.1 million for being strong, I guess.
I guess so. If I'm wrong, I'm just dead ass wrong. Nobody is right 100% of the time. If you believe you're perfect, bitch, you're crazy.
Your so-called weakness has kept you from not putting $4.1 million in another bitch's account.
Because I truly ain't got it. Do you hear me?
I ain't got it. Got it, baby. Not no part of it do I got. The part. Wow. So what has been in the aftermath? Like, have you attempted, like, have you tried, I don't know, like, have you extended a personal, like have you communicated this to him, like how you felt?
No, I gave him a public apology a couple.
Because I'm gonna carve this out tomorrow and tag his ass in it.
Okay, that's fine. No, I gave him a public apology a couple years ago.
Okay.
And I don't think I'm blocked on Hollywood Unlocked anymore. Because people be sending me shit from the page. I'm like, oh, I can see it now. So I don't think I'm not blocked, apparently.
Because he apologized to me.
Oh, okay.
What it was last year, I believe. Last year on Sherelle's World platform. He apologized to me and called me by name and all. Because I was dragging the shit out of Tiffany Haddish. And I really didn't know they were that close at the time. That was when she was being sued, like, by the kids and all that shit. And the whole, like, film had came out with her and Aries and the kid and all that. And I was dragging the shit out of her ass. And somebody was in my live chat and was like, go to Hollywood Unlocked. He just posted something. So he was in my bushes while I was live already. Do you know that petty slothfoot bitch clipped me right as I was going to his channel, his Instagram channel? That bitch blocked me in real time. Like, I'm literally sharing my screen, showing them, showing the audience of me going to Hollywood Unlocked Instagram page, and that bitch blocked me in real fucking time. I was fucking screaming.
Damn.
I was fucking hollering, and then I said, "Okay, bitch, I got you." So I went to his official www.hollywoodunlock website where the bitch could not block my ass from viewing the tea. And so I had later, I think by the time I was about to end my live stream, I was like, Jason, I don't know why the fuck you blocked me, because you don't know where I was going with the information. I said, you know, I'm a commentator, so I'm building upon my commentary as I collect intel. So when somebody mentioned that you had just given an update, you don't know what I was about to do. You don't know if that update was going to change my angle on the situation. You don't know if it was going to make me be empathetic toward Tiffany. Like, you just have no idea. You just prejudged what I was about to do because you was already in your feelings because I was going in on your girl, and then you clipped me. So then fast forward, Sherelle, I think a month later or 2 months later, she had an interview with Jason. And he was like, yeah, he was like, I want to apologize to Conscious. Like, I want to apologize to Consciouztv. He was like, I was wrong. I was in my feelings for sure. My bad. And I just want to apologize to him publicly. I was like, what? Okay. And then, ironically, when this is, people don't know this, but during the Von Ray stuff, remember when like we was vindicating Von and all that shit with audios? Me and Jason had crossed paths again because he was going to possibly leverage the audios and all of that too, but he was kind of like apprehensive about it because he already had Nikki and Kenneth Petty threatening to goon his ass. So he was just like just overwhelmed and just didn't know how shit was gonna curve. But he is a really cool person, and Jason like he's another person. It's interesting that we're having the conversation because he's another person who has like he's done what he had to do. Like, I wish I could look at a lot of the T sector content creators and just see a smooth path forward. But the majority of the content creators have had to use controversy to drive their brands and to, you know, like get major leverage, including him. You know, he's had to throw drinks and he's had to.
He ain't never living that shit.
Queen was dead 180 days out from her actual death. He's had to just take a lot of risk, you know, to get to where the fuck he is. So I'm just like, I do wonder, like, can it be drama free? Because people always tend to bring up Lovely T, and I'm just like, I guess you can.
Lovely T put in a lot of work, though.
A lot of work. I mean, but is that really the golden ticket? It's like, just work your motherfucking ass off. You don't necessarily have to be, you don't got to be fucked up. Just work your ass off. Like, have we just underplayed just working? Like, just work. Just work your ass off.
We have, to a certain degree, because most people are trying to rush the process. Like, for me, when I first came in the game, like, the goal was 100K in under a year. And, you know, I did it in 11 months, but I did a lot of shit, so.
That nigga, he had them meetings with the Baphomet. Period. Wow. So, I mean, so what does this mean then? Like, with you looking back in retrospect, do you feel more like distance from doing the like drama shit and just focusing more on just working, or are you still willing to employ a dark magic?
You know, if somebody really take me there and I gotta go there, but I just feel like at this point, like, let me just talk about my celebrities, and like, if they cuss me out, okay, cool. But like, other folk, like my peers, because they're on YouTube as well. Like, you have no reason to have an issue with me at all. You have no reason to try to fuck with my real life.
No part.
So you ain't gotta like me. You can drag and you can call me gay or this or that or whatever.
But just don't try to come off the screen.
Don't keep it.
Just be a commentator, bitch.
Just be a
commentator.
And if you genuinely don't like me, let it be genuine, not because you're trying to impress another bitch who don't give a fuck about you.
Mm-hmm.
She's all in the comments. Yeah, go Sean. Wake up, Sean. Clock in.
Who was saying that?
Tasha K was in his chat.
Oh, she was in the chat?
Yeah, in his chat. You go in, clock in, wake up.
Not her cheerleading child.
Yeah, like, you know, so he really gotta feel like he gotta put on the show now.
Mm-hmm.
And then he kept saying Tasha K was your mother, but she's my mother now. She's my mother.
Period.
Okay, you can have her. I never want the bitch. You can have like
You was like, I left home. I left home.
You got it.
Remember? I left home. She was wanting me to take her off block. She was the one trying to figure out why I didn't want to come back home. She was the one, remember, hurt about he done blocked me. He done tell me he gonna take 6 months and why he can't talk to me. You left home. You left home.
Yeah, I didn't want
So
to.
does that mean that you like? So does a lot of the? So do you think that a lot of the beef between people really just be superficial? It's just like people just be talking about people just because people just have clout behind their name and it's going to do its fair share of numbers. But really, at the end of the day, like if any of these people get into the same room with each other, it's like, oh hey girl.
It's really gonna be like that because them girls don't know me.
See, like, I actually mean it. Like I don't be dragging these hoes superficially. Like I really don't fuck with who I don't fuck with. And like the people that I'm truly disgusted, like I'm like for real life disgusted by them. And there ain't gonna be no. Like you see how the crazy bitch, right, continues to like still trying to run behind me, still trying to fucking text me, email me, still trying to beg me. Like, no, girl, like I don't like girl, what? You're weird. No.
You're weird and you got bags under your eyes and skin look dry and just like he looks gross. Like
I be like sometimes I'd be kind of envious though. I'd be like, well damn, I wish I could be like sometimes I'd be like, oh, I could be like more superficial and more like lighthearted and just shallow. But I'm just like, no, I'm too much of a real bitch. Like I can't play. I just can't play the fake and phony game. Like I just can't. I just can't. I don't want to either. I done been there and done that. It's just like, yeah. I don't.
Yeah, no, I just feel like if them girls gonna so-called hate somebody, then just let it be real. Like, because they are crashing out for somebody who this bitch don't give a fuck about you.
But I be just asking like, what do a bitch want? Like, I just feel like even with the wide-eyed bitch that we're talking about right now, it's just like, girl, like, but what's the point of us? Like, what is the actual point of us making up? Like, I mean, like,
I think you want.
What am I supposed to benefit? Huh?
I think you want to fuck you too.
I mean, of course, but that's never going to happen because like at this stage in my life, I only fuck 6-figure niggas. I don't even fuck any nigga making less than 6 figures. So I don't like. You're not even your dick.
You're not high value,
right? Like, I mean, like your dick ass is not even in the tax bracket of attractiveness. Like at this point, like I fuck up. I don't fuck now. So there's no point in any of that. That's not going to happen. And the friendship is whack to one. Like you don't have no type of social skills. There's just no benefit. And so clearly, yeah, like you're right. I mean, obviously they have their own agenda. They would benefit in whatever way they think they would from us having proximity. But like I gave them a chance and I made it real easy because I'm a real easy person to get along with. And I'm very communal. I would do anything for you. I gave this person my platform twice. I allowed them to talk my fucking eardrums off. I allowed them to make me their fucking therapist. I allowed them to, use me to even repair other situations, like to repair shit with you. He was trying to social climb through me to get to you. He was, having me make, connect him to Sherelle so he can make up with her. And I was like doing all of that. And I'm just like, it's not even no reason for there to be a problem. So if you can create a problem when I'm literally creating heaven for you and you can still find a way to make that hell, like you just are a really toxic, stupid, dumb toxic bitch. Like there's literally just inherently toxic. And there's no amount of like love and no amount of help and no amount of community and no amount of extending a humanity to you that's going to oblige that, because you got a you problem, bitch. Like you got a you issue. So yeah, no, you don't need a friend, bitch. You need help. Girl, like these girls be thinking they need friends. No, bitch, you need help. You need help.
Therapy.
And it happened with all of these girls. The same thing with the cockeyed bitch. I was good to that bitch. That bitch would call me manic in the middle of the night, 3 a.m. shredding paper, crying, snotting, ain't take his meds in 9.5 fucking days, titties hanging all out on camera, just sitting in a fucking Indian style, shredding food stamp, shredding damn psych paperwork, shredding homework, just shredding shit. The bitch done tried to put the damn couch through a damn shredder. Like, I'll be like, girl, I like what's up with you, making you take your meds. Like, you couldn't even call your family at 3 a.m. and wake them up and have them put up with your retarded ass. And I did your weak ass show, 2 Men and a Lady, girl. Like, I didn't benefit from that. I didn't get no clout off of working with you, bitch. My platform larger than yours. So literally. And then like the whole Christmas weekend, bitch, like I dedicated my whole Christmas weekend to fight for your mentorship situation to unhinge. Like, girl, I called and assembled the goddamn Avengers for you. Like, I even called Larry, made him take time away from his fucking Christmas day to sit on a panel to try to talk some sense into you. Like, and even after that, because since I had did all the numbers on my platform, I went and gave the bitch $300. Like, of the money that I made just in donate, because I had like banked like $1,500 just off donations alone, like for 2 days, and I gave him like $300 of that just because I didn't want him to feel slighted, because it was clear that he was feeling away because everything was like revolving around me and everybody was galvanizing around my platform. And even though he was totally welcomed and totally nested, and we was also largely making it about him, but that's just how an envious, jealous bitch work. And I'm just like, girl, I was like a real friend to you, and you just couldn't stop taking digs and couldn't stop subbing. And I don't do like weird shit like that. Like, if I fuck with you, we fuck with each other. And if you got something to say, bitch, you just need to motherfucking say it, bitch. Like, you're not an Egyptian hieroglyphic. I'm not going to translate. I'm not going to be breaking down your fucking subs, bitch. I'm not Nicki Minaj. I don't fucking talk in parables. And if you can't be a real asshole and just say what the fuck you need to say and really get it off your motherfucking chest so we can get it fucking clear, then step the fuck off. And if you can't make that decision, I'm going to make it fucking for you. Because I don't have time for no half-grown ass motherfucking people who just can't grow the fuck up and who can't get themselves in order and realize when it's them who fucking out of order. The same thing with Official King Pussy. It was just like, girl, I didn't know you from a canopy on the wall. I initially made up with Wiggins because of Official King Pussy. Like, when I got invited to do the Gentleman's panel, and then I was told that was Wiggins' best friend and all that, and then I really liked Official King Pussy at the time. Like, we hit it off really well. Matter of fact, he had invited me, like, because they was basically auditioning me. I was supposed to come on one time for the panel, but then everybody kept inviting me back per their show the next week. And he had invited me. They were like, oh, I really like her. And I was like, oh my God. And I really liked his energy. And I was like, you know what? I don't want Official King Pussy to be in a awkward situation because I know how petty his friend is. And I can only imagine what the conversation is going to be when he tell Wiggins that, oh yeah, we added this new bitch like named Conscious. He's real cool. And that's exactly what happened. Like, he did mention me, and then Wiggins was talking shit in the car, according to what King Pussy told me. Like, oh, I don't fuck with her, and la 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 la. And I know how it feels to be a friend who's in the middle of some shit. So I was like, you know what? I really like King Pussy. Let me be the bigger. And he didn't ask me. This is just something I just wanted. I wanted to just make sure that he wasn't being put in an uncomfortable situation. So I said, you know what? Let me reach out to Wiggins. And so I reached out to Wiggins, and we had a conversation. We had broke the ice. We had waved a red flag and had established some things. And then that was the beginning of that. And so it's just like I went out of my way to like support these people and to be good to these people. And I did things I didn't have to fucking do for these people. And so when they just couldn't reciprocate the basic level respect, basic level decorum, because I feel like, bitch, if you get a bitch like me, you have literally hit the jackpot, because everybody who's ever experienced me, even partially experienced me, has experienced nothing but good and knows that I'm somebody who gonna stand on business, somebody who gonna protect you, somebody who going to truly be supportive of you, even with you. Like, I remember when you was doing like your courses, I brought your $550 course, put Knockout Media through it. And I was just getting to know you at the time. Like, we had just kind of started establishing a rapport after we had met in the crossover of the whole Christmas weekend situation. And when we had did our interview and you was like, yeah, I'm starting a course. I'm like, okay, I'm going to support this entrepreneur. I'm going to support this other content creator who is trying to make business for himself. This is another Black man, blah, 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 blah. Like, Knockout was new to the scene. I was like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity for me to like support Storm, and then for me to support Knockout. Like, that's the kind of bitch I am. Like, I will literally, there's nothing that I will not do. Like, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you, period. Like, and my money gonna fuck with you, my loyalty gonna fuck with you, like, everything gonna fuck with you about me. Everybody knows that. So when bitches like can't even handle a bitch like me, like, it's like as easy as I make, and I don't even ask these folks for nothing. I don't be needing their money in return. I don't be needing shit from them. All I be needing is like just don't be a shady, stupid bitch. Don't be a shady, ignorant bitch. You gonna get what you will never be able to find in nobody else from me. All I'm asking for is don't be a shady bitch and just give me like the basic simples. I ain't even asking for you to draw blood. I ain't asking you to go to the cross. I ain't asking you to cross the river, the moon to give me. I ain't even asking for all that. Just the basic shit. And when I can't get the basic from these hoes, when I can't even get the basic sense of like, just the basic, it wows me, because I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, you hoes that dense? You hoes are that delusional? You fucking hoes are that fucking narcissistic? You fucking hoes are that like bad at this? You hoes are this fucking selfish? Like, it blows me. It blows me. Now though, now I'm in a different place. I'm not gonna say I have changed, but because like who I fuck with, but I'm definitely not. Something definitely has happened though to my like desire to be close to like new content creators, like to like want to like really personalize it. I I go numb. It's like on a surface level, I can bob and weave, but all this like unnecessary ass drama and trauma that I've been through, and then not to mention that when I decided I didn't want to fuck with these hoes because they were inconsistent and weird as fuck, I bowed out quietly. I didn't put a bitch on blast. I didn't go to my platform and say, hey, I don't fuck with this hoe. Fuck her. This is what she did. Don't none of that. I just tiptoed out the sanctuary quietly. And the fact that a bitch couldn't even let me go quietly, they had to like turn me walking away from what they know they've done to push me away, and then tried to punish me for moving away. Tried to make me out to be the fucking villain while you play stupid like you don't know what the fuck you've been doing and what the fuck you've done. So then that's when I be having to circle the block and then set that bitch on fire with these hoes. If they would just let me tiptoe out the sanctuary, there would have never came a day where I would have even spoke about whatever, where I would have had to literally run the receipts and all of that. Because that's not even my stilo. Because I don't have to talk about these bitches to begin with. But if you're going to be stupid enough to publicly fuck with me after I've already given you the grace to move the fuck on without penalty, the penalty is I'm gone. That's the penalty.
Yeah.
But if you ain't gonna even let it stay there and you think you about to be with the rah-rah hoo-ha shit because I done hit it and quit it, okay, yeah, just be prepared for the circling, bitch. Like, just be prepared for me to circle the block because I'm going to circle the block. And I'm not one of them hoes who need to op up, bitch. I don't do no op-ups. I don't do no panels. I don't join fucking forces. I don't fucking assemble like the fucking Avengers. Any bitch I got a motherfucking problem with, any bitch I need to clip, I need to clap, I do it on my own and I do it well. I don't have to use a bitch to throw no motherfucking rock. I ain't gotta hide behind no motherfucking body. I don't have to get a bitch to do my fucking dirty work. Every last single one of these motherfucking hoes, I lined the fuck up. Lined up. On my own. Holding me down. So I know why these bitches can't take me, and they're not supposed to be able to take me. You ain't supposed to be able to take me. You better not be able to take me. These bitches ain't even built for it tough enough to take me. So it's just interesting navigating all of this. It's interesting. Like this whole experience being a content creator has been very interesting socially. It's been a very, very interesting thing. And I know like you have been very like, you have always been like, CTV, I think you're giving too much, bitch. And I think you need to just like be a bit more selfish. You need to be a bit more like, you just need to be a bit more, you need to be a bit more narcissistic, bitch. Like you need to get a little bit more stoic and just not like you always just been like, fuck these hoes. Like you need to be able to fuck these hoes, CTV. Like, do you fuck these niggas? Fuck these niggas. Fuck these motherfucking niggas, CTV. I mean, like, oh yeah, but it's interesting. It's weird because like I don't like I'm a real person, and I'm naturally communal. I'm naturally friendly. I'm naturally.
But that works in the real world, but it just doesn't. This internet shit it's just different. It's just different. Like
see, I be and that's my problem. So it's that like I be using me as the example. I be like, well, this ain't hard for me. Like I don't understand. Like, well, what's difficult? Like, what's the? I don't understand. What's the? How is it not possible? Like I'm doing it just fine. Why is it? I don't understand. Like I just be like, what?
I'll tell you, doing this has messed me up socially because now I'm like hyper conscious of.
Yeah.
I'm hyper aware of where I am, what I
Yeah.
text, what I see on the phone. I'm like, oh my god, somebody can be recording me. Oh my god, what if what if somebody got a secret camera in their purse or in that like? And I let that go, and I'm just like, fuck it, bitch. I'm me, bitch. If my text messages leak, it is what it is. Like, fuck it.
Right. Do you feel like is that do you feel that way generally, or it's just like, could it be about the person that makes you go, or do you think it's you?
Nah, it's just it's me. Because even like when I hung out with my white friends in the beginning of July, and I'm like, oh my god, if somebody see me at the pool, oh, that's Storm. He talking to a white girl, and they don't know that's my friend's wife, but it looked like I'm canoodling with a white girl.
Yeah. And see, that's fucked up too, right? Because I feel like I have found a lot more of my tribe members, and I like in the form of my moderators, in the form of my subscribers, and it's so many people I would not mind being close to, and that I just naturally feel compelled to like build a relationship to, but I have that PTSD like you too, and it's just like, I don't know who I can trust, and I don't, and like you said, like people so thirsty now, and people have like ulterior motive, and then when people know you're a content creator, they know you loaded up with tea, and so it's just like, God forbid you end up like trying to like really lean into a relationship, allowing it to be organic, and you do what people do in relationships. You talk, you share, you exchange, you confide in each other, and then God forbid like you feel safe in the situation, and you're just really being vulnerable, and then you're being taken advantage of in those moments, and you're being like recorded, and it's just like all this, and then on Mad Day, it's always on Mad Day, and I always tell people, you can tell a lot about people based upon how they act on Mad Day and what they do on Mad Day. Like, I'm never going to be that bitch. I'm never going to initiate being that bitch. Like, if me and a person can have a breakdown privately, then I'm mature enough and actually prefer it to be private, like it to go down privately, it to be resolved privately. I never feel compelled to use my platform to initiate doing all that. But if the other party takes it there, like, it's like, of course I'm going to defend myself, and I'm going to do what I need to do if a bitch is telling any lies or tall tales or whatever. But I'm never the initiator ever, and it's just, I'm disappointed that it had to be this way, because I don't think it's supposed to be this complicated, building relationships and trusting new people and forming new relationships. But like you said, with everything we've gone through, and how so many people now are just getting close to content creators for all the wrong reasons, and how people are just not trustworthy, and people just willing to just say whatever whenever they don't get their way, or whenever there's finally breakdown in a relationship. It just really sucks, because there's probably a lot of like great friendships and relationships that could be, that just won't be, because of the shit that we've just been through, that it's just making us put on break. And I feel it every other day, like when people communicating to me through email and DMs, and I just be like, I feel the natural inclination to merge, but then as soon as I consider moving in, I'm being reminded of how this always turns out, for the most part. Not every time, but it's like it turns out bad too many times. Like the odds the statistical odds are not balanced yet. It turns out more bad and raggedy than it does good.
Then it does good.
Yeah, and I'm gonna need those ratios to improve before I'm just gonna need them to improve. But I just can't as long as the statistical odds look the way they do.
All right, I'm right there with you. Well, I want to say this has been fun.
Yes, it's been amazing. Go take your ass to bed.
And thank you for having me on. Peace out to everybody.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for coming through.
Oh no, this was a good talk. I felt like it was therapeutic for both of us.
Oh yeah, it was so like it was like people was like, oh my god, this sounds like a phone conversation, and I'm like, people know that me and Storm our whole vibe. It's always been a genuine connection. So yeah, it's easy talk, and we can always talk in and out. So yeah, thank you for being here. You guys know who Storm Monroe is. I'll link them in the description box. When are you going live? Like, when can the folk expect some content from you?
Monday.
Okay, Monday. He'll be loud, live, and in color, and receiving cease and desist as usual. Bye. Good night. That was really great. This had a real nice like podcasting. It was a very diverse conversation. I talked about freak shit, real shit, gutter shit, tea spilling shit. Yeah, man. Content creating space is crazy, y'all. If y'all only knew like the fucking half show. I be sitting back wondering sometimes, like, God, am I ever gonna be able to like, am I gonna ever be able to like am I ever gonna be able to really share what really happens? A part of me feel like I'm living in a fucking secret society. Like, I'm a part of this fucking secret society, and I'm a Scorpio, so I realized that it's also very easy for people like me to like hurt people with the truth. Scorpios can be very polarizing and can be very almost like honest, and like so blatantly honest that it's almost injurious to the other parties. And I really don't say nothing just out of just protecting people, really. But I think if people really knew like what I've had to carry and what I have been put through and what I have experienced, I think people's eyeballs would really fall out of their fucking heads. And I think people would be able to really understand like who the fuck I am. And I think people's respect level for me would shoot even higher than what it already is if people understood the way that I'm maturely playing my cards. I don't know if one day I'm ever going to be able to speak freely. And just speak my actual experience. But what I also know is that I have grown a lot. A lot. I've seen a lot. I have felt a lot. And I have evolved a lot. And I'm excited about the future. I'm excited about my future. And I'm going to be true to myself while also reasonably considering, the people that I love and that I care about. And I'm glad that I did this live. Something told me to do this live. Something said, bitch, get your fat ass up. Like I had an extra boost of energy. I'm so glad I did this. I'm so glad Storm came up. And see, it's even the manifestations of like me and Storm that makes me a believer on one hand. Like I'd be like, see, this can happen though. Like look at me and Sherelle, look at me and Storm, like look at like it, like I have countless relationships with creators, and the authenticity and genuineness is certainly there. And that's the part of me that like makes me a fucking believer. I'd be like, oh, so this can happen. This is out there. Like it's out there. I want to lean more into that. I'm gonna continue though to work on just trying to see the bright side so I can continue to build relationships. It is very hard though after going through everything that I've been through and things that I'm going through right now. It's very hard. It's very hard. It's very hard. It's very hard. It's very hard because I know my tribe members are here. I know they're here. I know exactly who they are. I know exactly who they are, but it is so hard. So I'm still working. So this is my promise though. I'm going to keep working through my trust issues, and I'm going to intentionally work through my trust issues. And at some point, I'm going to be able to take some of the new relationships in my life, like really, really apply that pressure. Do a little test run right now and tell a little piece of something, and due to our response of what we say, you can determine. Oh God. Oh no, because I feel like I don't even feel safe like I can do that, because y'all already know how this goes. Like people start making correlations and all this shit, and you ain't even said nothing but what you said, and it just starts spinning, child. And I'm just like, ugh. Let me see something I can share. Back in 2022, not last year, but year before, I was sold down the river. I was sold down the river real bad. I was sold out. Somebody had really sacrificed me. And it didn't really hit me at the time because it was a lot that was just taking place, period, in general, that I didn't really have time to really deal with it. But once this year was like, this year was like, I felt like the tides kind of quieted enough for me to like deal with residual injury from things. And I realized that the only reason I did not like really feel things at the time, and I didn't really understand, and I didn't really process things the way I really should have, is because I didn't have the space to. Everything was go, 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 go. Everything was super turned up and sped up. I didn't have the opportunity to really feel the whiplash until afterwards. But the betrayal was of Judas level, of Judas proportions, and it's been the first of many. So, you know, it's just been a lot. It's been a lot. It's just been a lot. It really has been a lot. And it's been undeserving. Because I have given like my all to everybody around me. And when you are somebody who is as like wide open as I am, like you don't have anything to protect you from the bad. You experience that head-on collision with every fiber of your being because you weren't protecting yourself. You had 100% of your guard down. You had 100% of your trust in. You were showing up fully. And the fall from Cloud9 has been like very slow and very it's been a very brutal, I think, because of how slow the falling from Cloud9 is, because it was just like one kiss of death after another 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 kiss of death. And it was like a slow It's like experiencing betrayal in slow motion. And it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, but I don't have any control over who other people are. I think about the things that has been done to me and the way that I've been treated at times, but most of my focus goes into just making sure that I am treating myself well and that I'm being the person I can be proud of. And even though you don't always get what you give, being the person that you believe you should be, the takeaway still is that you get to be somebody that you're proud of. I definitely don't get everything that I think I should, and I don't get everything that I actually deserve. And I work for everything. As you guys heard me say to Storm, like, I don't sit around in people's life and expect nothing. I don't sit around and do nothing and expect. I don't have a problem earning my spot, earning my keep, earning everything. That's why I will pour in. I don't believe in asking for what I don't give. I don't believe in expecting what I don't provide. I work my ass off in everything that I do. And I work my ass to the bone in all of my relationships in life. So, and ultimately, like, I feel good. And so my bigger mission now is, like, I'm not going to change who I am because of who other people are. I don't want to lose my innocence in that way. And it's going to be my job to stay as unblemished and untainted and unpoisoned in the face of grief, in the face of disappointment, in the face of heartbreak, in the face of betrayal, in the face of all those things. Because I also don't want to be like any other people that have hurt me. And they are the way they are because of shit they ain't dealt with. Pain they carrying around. Shit they dealing with unconsciously. That all bleed up and through. So I just want to continue to do my work. But one day, I will be able to talk my experiences and, be a testimony to other people. But for now, we are complete. We are blessed. We are highly favored. And all things work for the will of the righteous. Do you think at a time that they contributed to the shit that was going on hella fast, like looking back, do you think they played a part in purposely making you not notice the speed? No, I don't think that. It definitely can look that way. And if that was what was happening, I think it was more so happening unconsciously, not necessarily happening intentionally. Like, I'm realizing what I've realized over the past few years is that most toxic, unwell, narcissistic, whatever, you know, most of these people are unconscious in their behavior. Like they're not like sitting back per se plotting, and they're not sitting back per se like being intentional, but it's in their unconscious and it's in their subconscious. And I know that because when conversations were attempted to be had, like you can tell like unconscious people because they literally like just don't get it. Like they don't get it. They really don't get it. Like they really don't believe that they really don't believe that they are not doing what they're doing. Like they really are convinced that like what? Like, and most people's lives are so stressed out that people do not want to do the work once they realize it's work to be done. So rarely do people take the revelations and the data to heart and change accordingly. So people just end up remaining the same or giving you promises that they can't fulfill or being escapists altogether, you know. But I don't know. I don't think it was intentional. I think it was more so unconscious. But what I can say is not changing for the better though after being made aware is definitely intentional, you know. And you know, I've probably been as hurt as I'm ever going to be about it. So I'm past like the grief and I'm past the anger, past the frustration, I'm past that. Now it's more so like I'm just happy to be on the other side and I'm happy to know what it really is and what it's really given and what time it really is, and I'm able to move accordingly no matter what, like no matter what type of love bombing or no matter what type of game plan that happens on the other party side. Like I am unwavering and I would never not know what I now know. So that is what's keeping me really balanced, and that's keeping me from getting caught up into the like emotional back and forth and all of that. Really grounded at this point because I've made up my mind. So that's changed the game. I made up my mind on how I need to feel, how I need to move, and I've adjusted and I've made the adjustments that I need to make inwardly and outwardly, largely. So I'm a fixed sign right now, and I'm on my yellow brick road. The narcissistic triangulation is a real trip. I may be making sure I don't get caught up, but baby, that is some dark witchcraft, man. It's some dark shit, baby. Woo. And when the heart, because see, let me tell you something. The heart is already ignorant as hell because the heart is just like, you know, it already its nature is to be so deeply hopeful and optimistic. It already don't want to see none of the negative. It's already geared to see like the best. So if you get with a skilled narcissist who knows how to make themselves appear as an angel of light, if you with a skilled narcissist who understands how the heart work, I mean, they can almost literally have you in like a completely fabricated dimension, have you in a completely functional illusion, and you have kind of no idea that you're in an illusion and that you're in a delusion, that you're like spellbound. The only people who are able to like not be gripped up by narcissists are the people who have very strong sense of awareness, very emotionally intelligent people who have very strong boundaries, people who have very strong sense of self-worth and self-love. It takes all of that heightened emotional intelligence, heightened emotional awareness, self-love, all these things. Once you improve these things right here, then that's when you can break free. And that's when you can control your flow with the narcissist, rather than like the narcissist having creative control of that flow. That's when you get to be back in your power position. And that's the position you always need, especially dealing with like really seasoned manipulators and really seasoned narcissistic personality types, because they definitely know how to like paint that picture for you, and they know how to put you into a codependent state, a addicted state. And what they're really playing off of is your weaknesses. What they're really playing off of is all of your weaknesses. It's not really them. Like, that's the whole gag. Like, they just know how to take advantage of you because you don't know any better. Like, you're kind of ignorant of self. Once you improve self and you bring self all the way up to speed in all these areas, like, game over. Game the fuck over. You know what I'm saying, baby. I know. Oh, yes. I done lived it 1,000 times. You know, us empathic people, we typically attract these people. So we have honestly lived out our whole lives alongside these people. You know, we naturally attract narcs. We naturally attract abusers. We naturally attract all these people. We naturally. So it's been a learning curve. Like, for me, it's been a learning curve. You know, I remember me and my twin flame. You know, we were together for 6 years and had our first physical altercation. And it's been my only physical altercation in a relationship. And I didn't know that I didn't even know I was experiencing narcissistic abuse. I didn't know that he was playing off of my own vulnerabilities and was just taking advantage of me and my gullibility. And so this allowed him to have great control over the way I felt all the time, and to have great say-so, have great influence. And I remember the day that we got into it physically, I was at my wit's end. I had been dragged around emotionally and mentally. I was so taxed and overwhelmed. And I didn't want to be with him anymore. And he didn't want to leave. And the only way he said he would leave is if I funded him leaving. And I'm just like, girl, I'm not funding you leaving because I didn't fund you coming. Like, you're the one who circled the block for me. I was out here living my best life before you decided to come crawling back like you always do. And you flew your own self out. You galvanized your own funds. You galvanized your own resources. And you got your own ass here. And I'm not responsible for getting you the fuck up out this motherfucker. I'm just responsible for letting you know that this is it, baby. Like, this is the end of the road where it's boys to men when you need them. And we had traveled from the bedroom to the front of the house, and he actually had assaulted me. And I didn't know anything about narcissists at this time. So I didn't know that what narcs do is that they completely gaslight the fuck out of you. They provoke you in whatever way they need to get a reaction, whether that strike you, hit you, push you, say something demeaning to you so that you can react in a low vibrational way. And then they use your reaction to paint you as a crazy bitch. I didn't know that that's what narcs do, you know. So, and my twin flame was a experienced, bona fide, clinically diagnosed, covert narcissist. I mean, overt narcissist. So when he struck me, I noticed he had the phone in his hand, in his other hand. I didn't know he was recording me. So when he struck me, I just lost my shit. And I just beat the shit out of him. And I didn't know that he was recording me attacking him back. And I didn't know he was going to run to the internet and then throw that audio up, you know. It made me look like I'm abusing him and he's sitting in some, you know, domestic, you know, domestically abusive relationship, you know. But luckily I had all of the receipts in my hand. I had the text messages, I had the apologies, I had all that. I was able to put all the stuff in my Patreon for people who wanted to know the truth about what took place. And I didn't really give a fuck about what people thought any fucking way. I only really cared about my supporters and just making sure that when they went into other spaces, they would be able to speak with authority and speak matter of factly by having black and white on their side. And I just think to myself, like, wow, that was a clever setup, bitch. Like, wow, like you're going to antagonize me and be provocative toward me and then not record you and what this is a reaction to. Like, you're not going to document the cause, only the effect, which is me whooping your ass. And I just remember being almost, let me tell you something. I am such a like Buddhist bitch. Like any of my fucking friends and the bitches who like fuck with me, who actually like in my life, can tell you CTV lives such a quiet, peaceful life. This is one of the most like chill hoes you'll ever meet in your fucking life. Like literally, so introvert. I'm so out of the way. I'm just so sexy and just so cool. Like literally, like I literally live a very spiritual life, and I don't even have like drama in my direct life. You know, most of the drama that I've been dealing with over the past few years ain't even been my own drama. It's been like other people's fucking drama, carrying other people's shit. But I remember like being so impressed by how manipulative that shit was. I was like, who would think to do that? Like, you got to be a really trifling, narcissistic, lying, manipulative piece of shit to literally intentionally try to get somebody to have a low vibrational reaction and then use their reaction to your provocative behavior as a way to paint a negative narrative of that. I did not even know people thought like that. Like I'm so far removed in my own humanity and character that it was inconceivable to me that somebody could literally intentionally set someone up that they love and could literally play someone against themselves and could be intentional about manipulating someone into slandering their own self. I just did not even know that was something that people do to people they care about. I was like impressed and I was shocked. I had never been set up like that in my life. I have never ever in my life been set up like that in my life. It was so unbelievable. But that's exactly what narcs do. That's what they do. They know you love them. They know how invested you are. They know how much you mean to them. They know all of that. And when it's time to be evil, they pull out the dark psychology and they use all of that good that you are and they turn it on you. And then when you're unconscious and you don't know any better, that turns into self-hate and turns into shame. And your trust is broken down in people, but your trust also in yourself is broken down. They've manipulated you into seeing the worst in you and thinking that the worst in you is really what's in you and not due to them constantly arousing and constantly setting the atmosphere and the stage for you to fail. And this is why the only way to beat a narcissist is to come into a strong sense of self, because any ignorance will be a blind spot. Any ignorance of self will be a blind spot to you, but it's going to be a strength to the narc. Any insecurity of self is going to be a blind spot to you, but it's going to be a strength of the narc. You can only beat the narc at their game by self-improvement and self-awareness and improving your emotional intelligence. Because if you don't do that, the narc is going to spin the block with you mentally and emotionally and materially. So, yeah, those manipulators, man, they are very interesting, child. She said, you said they will have you in a fabricated dimension. Yeah, yes, you are so right. Corner pocket, period. Right, game over. Everything they try to do or play off of what they think is my insecurity. I handled that. I healed it. And when they try to play that card, it allows me to detect and identify them on that part. Yep, it allows them to come up with zero. Uno. Shame the devil, as they say, honey. And it's so empowering once you get there. Once you realize what that is, and then you also realize what they're using it in you, and you just turn all of that ignorance into your superpower, and now you trained up and you educated on you educated on them, you educated on the gangs. Like it becomes so easy because narcs are also very predictable. It's like, yes, you're going to triangulate me. Yes, you're going to try to punish me by trying to love bomb other fucking people. Yes, you're going to try to give people things you didn't give to me. Like, you're gonna, like, that's all the way to get back behind the wheel. That's all the way to get you to pull you back in. Like, once you understand the way that narcs and manipulators work, you already know like what they're going to go for. So you actually can just sit back and laugh at that point. You can just sit back and holler, because it's just like, girl, the only way you would be able to get one up on me is you would have to find a way to remove what I now know, and what I now am. But because you can't hit no switch on that, because you can't turn back the hands of time, you can't dethrone me. I've risen. he has resigned. So, yeah. But I'm going to get out of here. I love you guys. It is Sunday. This was juicy and amazing. This was longer than what it was intended to be. Please thumbs up, share with a friend, and